Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I'm not going to be playing Minecraft. I just kind of want to share some freaking bullshit that I find really annoying. So, I've been tunneling in the Nether. I've been to a few Nether fortresses. I've been to this one. I've been to this one. One of them spawns monsters really, really fast. I think it's this one spawns wither skeletons up my ass. It's insane. And I found that from researched online, monsters spawn more frequently in Soul Sand Valley. So I found this Nether fortress, and I have killed a fair amount of wither skeletons. You can tell by the coal and the bones. Can you see what I'm lacking? I'm lacking wither skulls. I have a looting 3 sword. I have a 5% chance to get a skull on kill. I have gotten 0. This is bullshit. I'm going to install that one mod that just makes wither skeletons drop their skulls, because this is bullshit. Do you want to know a non-modded guaranteed way to get skulls from a wither skeleton? It's really stupid. You need to get a charged creeper to explode a wither skeleton and kill it. So that requires you to either A, somehow get a charged creeper, safely into the Nether, which that's not happening. They're going to fucking explode. Or B, you set up some sort of wither skeleton farm so that wither skeletons will go spawn in and then go through a portal and then fall through the portal and then go into the trap you have set up with the charged creepers. So you need to have it needs to be a thunderstorm, so it's completely RNG. Even if you have a channeling trident, it still has to be a thunderstorm. You have to have a copper lightning rod centered where a damn creeper is. Have it strike the creeper, and then somehow bait the creeper to fall into a hole of wither skeleton skulls. And then have the platform that the skeletons are trapped on be made out of material that can resist charged creeper explosions, which I think obsidian does resist this, because I believe I've tested with commands. It is possible to explode obsidian with explosions, but the explosion strength needed is something that's just not possible to achieve in the game. Something else you can do, unless you're playing on hardcore mode, switch the difficulty to peaceful and then switch it back to normal. What that does is that just deletes all the hostile mobs and forces the game to spawn more hostile mobs. I hear a couple wither boys. I didn't see them though. I might spend all night tonight after stream just flattening this fucking Nether fortress and just making it one flat platform, because I've been going around and smashing the spawners and stuff, because I want this to be wither skeleton only. See, we got 4 wither boys right here. Well, no, we got 3 wither boys, and is that a regular skeleton? No, it's 4 wither boys. Hey, come here. How many wither skeleton skulls do you think I want to get from these guys? Place your bets now. Do it. Do it now. If you bet exactly 0, you're a winner. Ding, ding, ding. You win exactly 1-0. Like what I got. A-0. A-0. Fuck this damn game, dude. Fucking bullshit. Where is that mod? I am installing it right the fuck now. I do not care anymore. This is bullshit. Mojang makes their game anti-fun, and I hate it. I hate every single moment of it. I don't think wither skeleton skulls used to be this stupid to get. I'm going to type in wither into Modrinth right now. Wither skeleton archers, witherites, bad wither, no, always a wither skull. It's by Ceruleum. You know, Mojang should just fucking hire Surlium. Because he makes a lot of really good mods. He has like campfire respawn, he has passive regen when you're campfires, and then there's this mod called Always a Wither Skull, which does exactly what it says on the tin. It makes it so wither skeletons it says wither skeletons fucking always drop a damn wither skull. We're adding this mod. I don't care. It's bullshit. When I kill 50 fucking wither skeletons for an hour and not one drops, this is bullshit. Your game is stupid and it needs to be fixed. That's what Mojang's next fucking Minecraft update needs to be, the Make Minecraft Fun Again update. Or just, no, let's not reference Donald Trump. Let's just call it the fun update, where the goal of the update is to make the game fun again, because like, there's a lot of aspects of Minecraft that are needlessly grindy that make the game very, very unfucking fun. And I hate it. I hate everything. Like, if it gets to the point where I have to mod it in order to fucking be fun again, that's when you have failed and you need to make your game better, Mojang. You are a company that is, like, owned by micro shit. A company that's like, oh, we're a multi-billion-dollar company, yet, you know, we suck at, like, having Mojang make the game fun. I know it says, what's up with the gosh darn title? What do you mean, what's up with the gosh darn, what? The Giant Lizard of Death Mountain? That's the title of the stream. There's a giant lizard on Death Mountain. Don't you, have you never played Breath of the Wild? There's a giant lizard. We're gonna go to the giant lizard at Death Mountain. We're gonna go say hi. You see me playing Minecraft, I was just showing some bullshit. We're getting into Zelda right now. It's only been like the pre-chat part. Oh goddamn, OBS updated. I don't know where the fuck anything is on the screen. Everything's been changed. Okay, I see it. But hello, Laura. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna load up some Zelda. I think I was at Korok Forest. I'm staring at Hatsu's ass, apparently, and that's the best fucking screenshot ever. And of course, I'm always gooning. And of course, I'm also gooning while on stream, just never broadcasting it. We're just gonna. Oh, I forgot. I was generating some Zeldas last night. Apparently, we're just gonna delete these. Might as well just go in and just delete the folder. Just don't delete the individual folders, or the not the emulator. The program may throw a fit. Just get rid of the grids. I like this new version of Stable Diffusion because, like, it sorts. It doesn't just throw everything you generate into like text images. It also puts it into a folder that's dated, which is great. I think we'll just run this for a little bit because I kind of like the result. I found out that the model I use is capable of generating like 3D characters. Let me just let me make this like safe for work real quick. I have to change a lot of things to have this be safe for work. Let me just delete some things. I'll show you. It's actually pretty cool. Why the hell do I have that in the negative prompts? Oh, because I was generating my VTuber model and I just did not. Alright, then we want to delete this. We want to delete literally everything that's before one girl because that's all tags that don't need to be in a safe for work image. And very, very first prompt, NSFW in the negatives. In fucking brackets. Like, seriously. I want no smut, damn it. Let's see here. Give me just a moment, I want to do it. Let's get rid of everything to the right of that. Except 3D Blender Medium. And, everything to the right of that before we hit the character Flora prompt. Let's see. She has a bandana. She has a shirt. Skirt. Bike shorts. Knee socks. Knee highs. She doesn't wear thigh highs. She wears like knee highs. No, she doesn't wear knee highs either. She just wears regular fucking socks. And I think that's good. I'll just let that generate, and then we'll verify of it. Speaking of Broccoli Man, I've done some off-stream grinding. You love how Broccoli Man is covering 90% of the screen. Yeah, I don't know why. Look, this fucking screenshot of the damn save did not have his ass be, like, 90% of the screen. I've done some grinding off-stream. I said I was going to grind for materials off-stream, but I'm not going to hit anything that is, like, a shrine or any story content. So that's, like, side quests and stuff. This shrine I've tapped just so I can fast travel to it, but I have not hit it yet. I have not cleared it yet. I've just been focusing on getting my armor leveled the fuck up. We now have 48 defense, and we can push over 50 if I can get 2 more ancient cores. But I think I've killed all the guardians in the Hyrule Castle that I can until the next Blood Moon, and it has not happened yet. You think the game would have Blood Moon by now. So we got 48 defense, which is really good. I've got some good shields because I keep skirmishing Hyrule Castle. I've got, like, if you need good weapons in Hyrule Castle, like, the best power play you can do in this game is literally just, like, go to this tower, go right here. Right? Your target is this little gap right here, so maybe don't hit that tower. Hit this tower, or hit this shrine. This is your closest spot. Or you hit the Hebra Tower. Go across the gap, hit this shrine. Go here to, like, right where this little doobly-doo is. You get Cryosis. You Cryosis across the damn river into here. I'd recommend bringing a potion of speed, because there's going to be enemies under this area, and you're going to want to run away from them. You also want to bring fire arrows, because there's going to be 3 torches that you need to light to activate this shrine to get it to pop up. As soon as you get this shrine, you have an easy fast travel into Hyrule Castle. Go in with the best weapons you can get. Like, go in with, like, Boko or Lazal weapons. Usually Lazal weapons. The fork boomerangs can work. Go in with strength potions, because you're going to be fighting black tier enemies. I'm not saying black to be racist. I mean, they're actually just called Black Lazalfos, Black Moblins. Take out the Lazalfos. That's going to be your goal. So let's say you teleport into here. I'm gonna show you really quick how in the world are you those all kind of look, that one looks good. I'm gonna show you the exact path you want to take if you want to skirmish Hyrule Castle. Skirmishing this right now for me isn't gonna do jack all because the Blood Moon has not happened, so I don't think any of the weapons will respawn. So let's say you've made it here, right? You've got to this point. You don't have to clear the shrine, you just have to tap it so you can fast travel to it. You make it to this shrine right here. You gotta light this torch with a fire arrow. Or you could just, like, light an irregular arrow with a torch, I guess. But you're gonna come in this way. You see that little grassy knoll right there, or those 2 little torches? And there's a Black Lazalfos right there. This is where you're gonna be coming in. You wanna climb up this, because you don't want to go through the water. If you go through the water, you're gonna aggro fucking everything. Let's do a head count. What do you gotta fight? Mandatory fights. You got this guy right the fuck here. You go down this little path. He's gonna lead you to the docks areas. You run up the stairs. Going along this way, and there's like a pillar in my way so I can't see. I think there's a couple more Lazalfos on the stairs. Or it may just be the one guy. You know, actually I think it's just the one guy. You can take out one Black Lazalfos, right? It's fine. Perfectly okay. It's doable. It's only one guy. I mean, you could, if you don't want to fight him, you could just throw bombs at him. Because bombs may not kill enemies, but it'll blow them the fuck away. So it'll get them away from you to give you time to run. You come up here, you tap this shrine. And then you're in. We're going to open up the map, the dungeon map. Every dungeon map in the game looks like this. Like this Metroid Prime looking 3D map, which is really cool, actually. It's kind of hard to get your bearings. You can see the little arrow indicates where I am. Following the little cave up, the next big room is the library. In the library, you go up to the 3rd floor, and we'll instead of like rattling it off, I'll show you. So you go past the shrine, you go up this way. You want to get Magnesis ready, because you're gonna want Magnesis for this. You can do this real early in the game too, and most of the weapons you will find, they're fixed. It's not tied to the world level. You're gonna find weapons that are like Power 50 bows. You're going to find Power 458 swords or Power 52 great swords. The Royal Guard sword and the Royal sets. Those are the two things you want. Royal probably more than Royal Guard, because Royal Guard is powerful, but it has dog shit durability. Like, it breaks. It's kind of faulty. It's because it's meant to be an experiment. You gotta come in here. There's Lizalfos, so beware the Lizalfos. If you had, like, if this was Tears of the Kingdom, I'd just say just ascend. But, you don't have the ascend ability, so good luck. You could try going up this way, but this is actually bad. This way sucks. You don't want to go this way. You can jump up from here, but you can hear there's like one Lizalfos after me with some shock arrows, and that's bad. Hop over here, boom. You're on the 3rd floor. You're gonna be fighting enemies along the way. In this room, there is a Chill Blade. You can grab this if you want. It can be really useful, too. The Chill Blade will allow you to freeze enemies. The Great Frost Blade. So it's another thing that can allow you to get out of the way. And it's a Power 30 weapon, and this one actually has durability up on it, which is pretty good. You're gonna go in this way to this hall. I'm gonna stop. Open my map. Let me see where I am. Alright, you're gonna go... You can go to the right, there's nothing here. You go left. Immediately go left, because it's the only way you can go. And you run this hallway until you come up to this little partially open door. You don't want to go there, I think. Do you? Oh, you do. You want to go through this partially open door. Boom. This is one of the 2 armories in Hyrule Castle. In the armory, you will find soldiers' weapons, knights' weapons, Royal Guard weapons. I've already grabbed the Royal Guard's weapons. The rusty weapons are good too if you go to Death Mountain. I don't have any other weapon slots I want to get rid of. But what is something I wouldn't mind dropping? Like the Lazal Spear, the Mighty Lionel Spear I do not want to drop. Those are pretty good weapons. I could drop the damn Thunderblade, but I kind of like zapping things. I have some rusty shields though. But it's really, that's not that far away to get to one armory. There's a second one, too, that is a little bit more tricky to get to. It requires you to go up the path like you're going to the mess hall, but then you have to go outside. Going outside is dangerous. Would not recommend it. Then you can just hit leave this area at any time. You just get out. Just leave. It's going to put you right in the front of Hyrule Castle, though, which is bad. Or good if you want to fight Guardians. Which I probably want to fight some Guardians, but we're gonna make progress in the story tonight. I can fight Guardians off stream. Flying Guardians are too much of a pain in the ass to deal with. Like, you can take them out, but it takes so many hits, and it takes so long. And they drop the same stuff that the walkers do, but it's gonna pop you out here, and then you can just fast travel anywhere else. But somewhere up in Death Mountain, there are Octoroks that suck. You usually kill them by throwing bombs at them, but you can throw rusty stuff at them instead. You can just place rusty shields and shit, and you'll get decent stuff back. I think the first order of business today is I'm going to go to the shrine that I did not clear. The one I tapped. The Frost and Flame Blades are the best ones besides the Royal Guard ones. Yeah, they're really good. Alright, let's see if we can get you get a picture of May from Pokemon. Okay, I'm going to have to give the AI a little more guidance. Where was I defining the shirt and the skirt? I want a red shirt and a white skirt. And I'm going to get electrocuted now. Let me switch to... This is the only problem with not having any wooden weapons. See, now I'm forced to have, like... You gotta be careful of armor, too. Any armor that's metallic. That has, like, the little sparky icon in your inventory is gonna let you know, hey, if you equip this, you're gonna get electrocuted. Alright, let's see here. Red shirt, white skirt. She's kind of missing a skirt and a couple of them for the bike shorts. But she kind of has like a little skirt over the bike shorts. It gave me like one Uno image that is exactly May from Pokemon. I might just show that one. Manya Toma. The drawing parabolas. There's a way to cheese this one. I've done it before. Let's see if I can remember how to do it. It involves this crate over here. That smashed all the crates. I didn't want to do that. The game wants you to roll the ball around the whole thing. That won't work because that's... I think I remember how I did it. I think I did it like this. That's how I did it. That's a really shitty way to cheese this, except when it's not and the ball... oh. Now what am I gonna do? It's not totally devastating. Maybe I'll salvage this situation. Aha! Big brain. Big brain. Big brain moment. Aha! That's what you call using your noodle. Now let me get that treasure chest. Just use the hammer. Let it break. Spin it twice. Now we'll get the chest. I've been wanting to play Zelda, dude. This week feels like it's been longer. Like it feels like it's only been like 3 days, but it's only been 2. I've only had it off for 2 days. Maybe I've just been getting some rest or something. Or maybe I've just been awake for too damn long and it feels longer than it has been. What's in the chest? What do we got? Let's see. Oh, holy shit. I'm looking at the images that the generator made. One of them is straight up made from Pokemon. That's straight up her. They actually got everything right. The angle can... Is the angle, like, unsafe? No. Okay, like, it may have a problem with the grandma test, but if the grandma was, like, a fucking Puritan, but, like, everything's covered. No genitalia is shown, no areolae is shown. The pose is not suggestive in any way. I mean, the only thing that would be a problem is, oh no, female legs. You know, some people are, like, they get a little too excited when they see thighs. They get a little excited and they can't help themselves. Here, I'll give you a treat. Let's do this. Let's see. Let me find those. I gotta actually find them. It's on the desktop, right? So I found the model I use. The model I use is actually a custom mix of Abyss Orange Mix 3 and another model for a specific best of both worlds girls, if you know what I mean. Alright, I can find one, but I can't find... Where the hell can I not find the fucking other one? They're both here. Can I filter this by fucking PNGs? Maybe we'll find it faster. Tell it filter by PNG. So there you go. So there's this one that it gave me. I have it hidden. I have the source hidden still. So there's this one it gave me. Made from Pokemon. Her right hand seems to go behind her leg and just disappear. But this is still using Abyss Orange Mix, which is meant to be an anime one, but Abyss Orange Mist is also trained on some like 3D models from Pinterest to try and help with generating hands. If you put 3D into the negatives, it's gonna like mess it up and you'll get like all messed up hands. Here's the other one it gave me. This is AI generated, by the way, so this is not like an official render from Pokemon or anything. It's actually really good. It can do some pretty crazy stuff with just shadows and stuff, but like the shadow in the background makes absolutely no sense at all. Like if I'm looking at the way the light is cast on the subject, that shadow makes no sense at all. Absolutely no sense. Like where are the gaps in the shadow coming from? It's not right at all. But I like me some May from Pokemon, and I realized I forgot to like remove the breast size prompt, so it just used the breast size so the Laura. Her boobs actually aren't that big normally, but fuck it. See, yeah, look, you have to understand, right? Ruby and Sapphire came out in 2003. I was a 13-year-old at the time. I always saw like it's like a combination of like her clothes and like the pose of her trainer sprite on the trainer card made her breasts look bigger than they actually are. So like, I'm not the only one that did this. Like it's like everybody, and I mean everybody, always drew May with bigger titties. It's just like a thing. I don't know why. It's just a fucking thing. That's the wrong folder. I think that's pretty cool that I can do that. Now, as far as resuming my images, like the AI program has a feature called image PNG info, and I can just like throw an image in there and click send to text to image, and then it will then give me what I had before. The face makes me concerned for safety. The reason why it looks weird is because it's 3D. A lot of people aren't used to like 3D. The 3D looks a little bit weird. Face makes you look. I want to look at that image myself again. Is there something wrong with the face? It's like you're not used to. Oh yeah, no, I can see like the eyes are a little fucked up. I was mainly focusing on the outfit. The second one is fine. The one where she's sitting down, the face is fine. The first one, the eyes are completely wrong. I mean, completely fucking wrong. I think I still have the second one loaded on my OBS. Right, yeah. Like, this one is better. The first one, the eyes were, like, fucked up. But this one, like, no, this one's pretty damn good. The reason the face might look a little strange is because you're not used to seeing anime girls with noses, but when you render them in 3D, they have a nose. And it's usually rendered on 3D. It just kind of, like, messes with shit. Get rid of this. The first one jump scared me. Yeah, I just looked at it again. The first one, the eyes are wrong. I could in-paint it and fix that, but it's just sometimes the AI just gets the eyes wrong. The eyes are just wrong. The mouth is probably fine, it's just the eyes are not right at all. So that first one is a fail. That's pretty good though. I like the fact that it does that. That's where me pop out chat. So I always have chat up over my screen. Can I please zoom, like scroll this down? There we go. I think what I'm gonna do is I want to go open a map and get some Koroks. I got plenty of weapons though. I think this is a good inventory for weapons. Because I've gone and gotten Koroks off stream as well. Huh. I didn't know that this weapon had a sheath on it. Most weapons don't have a sheath. Most weapons are just like, they're just there. Okay, why are you gonna have, like, flammable straps be the sheath for the damn Fireblade? How would it even come off the straps? Like, really? You wouldn't be able to pull it off. Like that. That ain't gonna work. Electric weapons are fun, because electric weapons, you get to electrocute things. I left it on screen, and yeah, I still have her on screen. Let's get her off screen. There's only one problem with Death Mountain. It's fucking hot as hell. And no amount of heat resistance is going to protect me from it. Like, I will just straight up combust. Not fun. Very, very unfun time. So, we're gonna have to grind just a tiny little bit. And spawn some of these, like, little lizard guys. These lizard guys, fortunately, do spawn pretty frequently. But it might be better if I can get, like, the stealth set. But I kind of want to save my rupees for the Great Fairy. Because I need to get that last Great Fairy thing opened. Oh, look. I don't have a damn hammer. And there's, like, a bunch of fucking luminous stone nearby. Okay, I guess we're gonna go bomb mining. This right here is why I do not like bomb mining. Subsequent explosions will actually destroy the items, too. When you combust, I'll combust. I'll see myself out. Laura, do you have, like, a kink for, like, setting things on fire? What would that kink be called? Like a pyrosexual? Arson sexual? Flame sexual? What would that be called? I don't think you'll want the combust, because you can only do that once. You destroy the entire newt. The entire newt is gone. I want to change topic for a little bit. I can change topic. Like, when I say keep chat related to stream, it's like related to what I'm talking about, or related to, like, gaming in general. It's really loose. Just don't come in here and trauma jump, or don't come in here and, like, start talking about politics. But, not arson sexual. Yeah, arson sexual would be, like, lighting stuff on fire, and then furiously masturbating to the thing that's on fire. I'm just like, Florida man would probably do that. Florida man would be an arson sexual. They would light something on fire, and that would be something Florida man would definitely do. Alright, let's go to the Elden Tower. There is, like, a hot spring area you can go to where these lizards spawn very, very frequently. And I think Elden Tower is near it. The problem is, once you get to where lava is, that's when you start to burn. We need lizard and we need monster parts. I'm trying to think how it works. I'm trying to think if, like... Oh, I must have used the same seed. Damn it. I'm not really a fan of the Ahego face. It looks gross if it's too strong. Usually, like, I don't mind if it's, like, turned down a little bit. Fire strimes. Okay, so you see the areas, like, you can tell when the area is super hot because you have, like, these magma sections, whereas, like, the rock is fire, it was hot rock. You want to stay from hot rock areas. Hot rock is bad. Look, more luminous stone. I just remember there was a damn cobble crusher I could have grabbed. I'm just gonna use the weapons I got. Let's use the spear. I ain't fallen yet. There's a lot of luminous stone down here. Holy shit. Look at all of them. There's a group there, fucking group over there. That's it. Oh, there's a guardian. There's a guardian. And a Korok. Hold on, can I get to that Korok real quick? Where's the want me to go? Let's make it over there. I need the climbing set for this. I'm also going to need some illegal drugs to enhance my speed. Looks like the time limit on that is actually pretty forgiving. I will need to climb. Running out of time, where's it at? These time trial ones give me so much damn anxiety, dude, because I'm so worried that, like, I'm gonna fuck it up. You should look up your birthday, then Florida Man, and see if news that pops up. Mine was a guy threatening to send an army of turtles to the what? Seriously? Okay. Let me see. Oh, there's a website called FloridaManBirthday.org. That's what you mean. Let's see here. Florida Man birthday on September 18th. Florida Man built himself a motorcycle made from a jet ski and wandered the streets. On Tuesday, Floridians encountered an interesting phenomena. A Florida man was cruising the streets on a motorcycle made from a jet ski. Even if there was a brief surprise on the streets of Jacksonville, Florida, where the incident took place, the man seemed quite content. The event went viral with a video posted on the internet. Trey Yanborough, 23, wore a black helmet and a red backpack. The motorcycle he drove was a homemade hybrid model. It was built using a 1988 Sea-Doo jet ski and a 1989 Honda Elite scooter. Trey Yanborough was riding his motorcycle to the gym. It was both a welder and a manufacturer. Speaking to the Miami Herald, Trey Yanborough said he spent a few weeks building a motorcycle made from a jet ski. In addition, he managed to develop a completely legal vehicle as he equipped the motorcycle with brake lights and turn signals. He said he made a motorcycle from a jet ski for fun. He tried to be different when he did and make people laugh. He explained a lot of people don't like motorcycles and try to give them a reason to laugh. The person recorded it, shared the video with News4Jax. After he shared the video on his account, the video has been viewed more than 72,000 times on Facebook alone. They claim they've obtained the necessary legal permission from the Department of Transportation to use his motorcycle on state roads. If what he did is a positive thing, did not neglect to add they are happy about it. Another incident September 18th that's probably not so funny and positive. Florida man 54 jailed for trying to forcibly exorcise devil out of his 80-year-old girlfriend. What? 54-year-old who had a relationship with an 80-year-old woman, tried to forcibly exorcise the devil out of her. Excuse me. Alright, who shares my birthday with me? Let's see. An American lawyer, an American soldier, a Canadian ice hockey player, a Carl Jackson, American singer and songwriter, American journalist and blogger, American actress and singer, a photographer, and a poker player. Oh boy, ain't that's fun. That's good to know. I'd rather go with the guy who made a jet ski. The jet ski motorcycle guy is pretty cool. My question to jet ski motorcycle guy is it actually a hybrid vehicle? Like, can he ride that thing into, like, onto the beach and then into the water and it works? Or does the engine get flooded out and it just dies? See, if I get blasted by this laser, it's only going to take 3 hearts of health away from me. Come on, drop a core. I need 2 more cores, dude. Please. God fucking damn it, not a single core. I need lizards. There's like these little black lizards that spawn in this area. You need them to make the fireproof potions. Did I take a picture of the style moblins? I did not. Hey, boyos. Smile for the camera, bitch. That's been added to the compendium. Some motherfucker was trying to ride a wooden wagon up here. Who rides a wooden wagon to a volcano? Hey, look, there's a lizard we're looking for. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go to the sensor. We're gonna change the target to be the fireproof lizard. We're gonna get a bunch of these boys. I'm gonna need like a bunch of these boys. I think 4 of them with one horn will make it give me the longest duration. These lizards constantly spawn around the player. It's like in a large radius around you. I think this one must have spawned on like a rock or something. They usually only spawn on walkable areas. Areas where the player themselves can actually stand. So it's not going to be on like the side of a mountain or anything. If I had the stealth armor, this would be a little bit easier, because I could actually just run around and they will not run away from me. If you have the stealth armor leveled up to level 2. But we need some of these. We need quite a few of these. There's another lizard. I wonder if anyone would want to keep one of these guys as a pet. I forgot those explode after you poke them. The other good thing about Death Mountain is when you go to the super hot area, you can actually cook your food. You store it on the ground, it cooks. Mall of Death Mountain is actually a really good spot to farm these guys, because it's a wide enough flat area where they can spawn, but it's a pretty contained area. So as I walk back and forth, they're just going to be on this trail. Yeah, he's going to get away, which is fine. There's another one will spawn. Oh, these guys. I keep exploding myself, dude. Thank God for the armor I have. Like, that would have taken like 3 hearts out away from me, just from that explosion alone. It only took a quarter harder. Not quarter hard. I only took a half heart of damage. So, Laura, you missed it. Yesterday I was on Twitch, and I finished Penny's Big Breakaway. And we were trying to get the I was trying to get the medals and stuff so I can lock more of the challenge levels. And I did some of the challenge levels as well. Pretty fun game. I'd recommend playing it if you like the 3D platformer Sonic-like games. You might like it. I don't see the lizard. It's on the radar, but I'm just not seeing it. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted. I'm doing a thing. If I can get at least 2 or 3 of the images to give me what I want, then I know that that's a good prompt set. And I'd say, yeah, that's good. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and set this down to 1. I'm gonna go into the text to images thing, Control A and delete everything in here. And I'll hit generate forever and just let that run for a little bit. Okay. I've only got 2 of those little lizards, or 4 of the lizards. I need a lot more. I could just get the armor that's in Death Mountain that gives you fireproof, but you have garbage defense with it. I rather prefer just to have the potion effect. It says in this direction. I don't see him. Although the radius on the radar is really big. So he may be across the water. I think he is across the water. That's a bird. Is that what I'm looking for? Fortunately, the hot springs restore your health. Oh, I see him. I see him, but I can't crouch without getting out of the water. There he is. There's my onyx-looking boy. Today's goal is to climb Death Mountain and then clear the giant lizard. There is, I don't know if we can see it from here. Somewhere up on Death Mountain. They see right there, you can barely see it. There's the giant lizard of Death Mountain. That's why the stream is titled Giant Lizard of Death Mountain. He's just right there, he's just hanging out. It's more of a salamander, but a salamander is technically a lizard, right? And he's just gonna walk around Death Mountain all menacingly. Makes him brain dead. What's going on? Why is it when I'm pushing in the stick, the crouch, it's not doing it 100% of the time? I don't see my lizard boy. Or is he? It's another one that's across the water, isn't it? Sometimes I'm just so damn blind. Games. The radar picks it up, it should be rendered. It should actually be visible. But all the steam is making it difficult to see. A butterfly. Not up on the rock. I don't know where this radar is pointing me to. It's not going to be underwater. As soon as they touch water, they despawn. I don't think hot spring water would be drinkable. It looks like it's got a little bit of a yellow tinge to it, like maybe it has sulfur in it. Especially in a natural hot spring. Would definitely have like a sulfur-like flavor to it, I imagine. It'd be really unpleasant to drink. I mean, I don't think you'd freaking die or get sick, it'd just be really unpleasant to drink. Alright, this one's being stupid. There's the, stable. The foothill stable. There's Beetle. I mean, it heals. Could it be that bad? And like, IRL, I don't think hot springs heal you. They just kind of soothe your muscles from the heat. But the sulfur would probably be, like, just bitter. Might make your stomach upset or something. If you drink a large quantity of it, it'll probably make you really sick. Just like, you can drink a little bit of seawater, and maybe the worst thing that'll happen is your throat will go hoarse for a bit. And you can get a little bit sick. But if you drink too much seawater, it can kill you. I think it's the salt content in the water. It's like the amount of water a human being needs to drink in order to stay hydrated. If they drink that weight in seawater, they'll die from dehydration and from having too much sodium in their system. Alright, let's experiment for here. Let's save real quick. I'm going to save because I want to save scum. If I do 1 lizard and 5 horns... What's the duration on that? 7 minutes. Okay, so we'll load up. Anytime I want to experiment, I always do shit like this. I always, like, Just load stuff the hell up. I'm always save scumming. Alright, next trick is going to be 2 lizards, with the rest being horns. That only gave me 8 minutes. Okay, so... I don't think you need multiple horns. I think you only need 1 horn to make the potion. The first one was 7 minutes, so... If I do 1 lizard and 1 horn, is that going to give me a 7-minute potion or 4? Alright, so, alright. I think I understand how this works. It's, the quantity increases the strength, and the number of monster parts increases the duration. I think that's how it works. So we get 1 lizard, and then I think I have a red Lizalfo's tail. Let's toss that in there. I think that'll give me a 30-minute one, won't it? That'll give me a 5-minute one. That was actually worse. I'm just trying to find a good recipe. Four horns gave me 7 minutes, I think, so... Let's do 3 of these tails. So we have Fireproof Lizard and 3 Lizalfo's tails. That gave me a 12-minute Fireproof Elixir. That's pretty good. I want to keep that. But we don't have that many of those. Okay, regular Lizalfo's tails. Thrown in with the Fireproof Lizard. That gives me... Okay, that's 15 minutes. We're using those. I think once I have an hour worth, we're good. Yo, Sumfer, what's up? You followed me over from Twitch. Awesome, man. I didn't know you're following me here as well. Nice to see you again. You were in stream yesterday when we finished Penny's Big Breakaway and we did the Kirby level boss. Like the final boss fight. Today I'm just chilling, we're playing some Zelda. We're gonna go up and try to take out the giant lizard on Death Mountain that I don't think we can see from here. I think we're too far away to see it. I was just getting some fireproof lizard boys. And, because basically, you get to a certain point in Death Mountain and you start bursting into flame. So that's, bad. How long have we got? We got 15 minutes, 15 minutes. Like, 2 of those is 30 minutes. That's 1 hour, 2 hours. I think we're a little overkill. 15 and 15 is 30, and then 2 of those is an hour. So we have an hour and 30 minutes of fireproof, or like an hour in like 27-ish minutes of fireproof. That should be enough. That should be good. You crushed your solo today. Thanks to your encouragement. That is awesome, man. I am so glad that you crushed that solo, dude. See what I mean? You just don't doubt yourself. Yeah, Laura, Sumfer had to do a solo today. They were doing a contest, and they were worried about messing it up. I said, look, don't worry about messing up. If you mess it up, just play it off. Play it off like you meant to mess up. Because they even said how there's people that go and do covers of songs in bars, and you think they don't fuck up every now and then? No, they fuck up all the times when they do stuff like that, when they're covering other people's music. And they usually just play it off. They're just like, ah, well, someone hit a sour note. Oh, okay, whatever. We're just going to roll with it. Just gonna make sure I don't have anything equipped that is burnable. Alright, it's big deal. Look at my weapons. Is anything smoking? Like, nothing is smoking. So I don't have to worry about stuff combusting. Because if you have anything wooden on you in this superheat area, it'll combust and it'll be gone. If I get some of these apples, I just toss them on the ground. They'll actually start cooking. This is one of the easiest ways to get spammable food. first said what he played on stream, I can't remember because I'm an idiot and have bad memory. Hey, these are my apples, asshole. Get your own. Oi! Oh, how is it actually hurting me? I thought it was fireproof. Apparently, fireproof does not mean fireproof. I do need your tails, though, because your tails are good. Plays a brass clarinet and a clarinet. Oh, dude, I have a clarinet. My mom was trying to get me into that when I was in middle school. But unfortunately, I never stuck around in middle school long enough. I don't know, guys. You think an hour and some odd minutes worth of fireproofing is enough fireproofing? All the seared steaks and roasted drumsticks I'm getting, you see that it's they're stackable. Real good stackable food right there. Just make sure you grab the food quickly or else it'll burn. I'm down a shield, right? Yeah. Didn't have to deal with the principal today because I skipped school. Ah, don't do that now. Don't be skipping school. That's gonna hurt you in the long run. I mean, I don't know you personally, and there might be a good reason why you did, but like, don't have other people and their actions jeopardize your shit. Okay, what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna get distracted and run out of time. The Flame Guard stuff is purely going to be for the dungeon and for any sort of, like, encounter with enemies. So if I see enemies, I'm going to pop one of those potions. So I'm fireproof so I can wear better armor. Let me change this to shrines, because we want to find shrines here. There are a few shrines out here in this superheated area. Oh, you had for the concert. Okay, well, I guess that worked out then. You said skip school. I mean, you're making me think like you played hooky, but no, you actually did the concert. You were able to skip it. Those are awesome. Excuse me, what happened to fireproof? Fireproof should mean fireproof. I should be able to, like, not be burned. What is... This is bullshit. I want my rupees back. I have been scammed. How is that bird not fucking dead? How is this pigeon not a chicken nugget? Oh shit, I forgot all arrows become flame arrows. Hey, remember the Octoroks that suck I told you about? Here's one of them. Yeah, they're kind of mean. These guys are cool, though. Check this out. Remember I got all these fucking shitty shields that are rusted? Check this out. Oh shit, just like, don't get hit by it. Where the fuck did it go? Oh shit! Soldier's shield. Boom. I think it only works once per Octorok, though. I don't think it'll work for the others. We could try. If he spits it out right away, then it won't work. I'm thinking... It might be thinking of Tears of the Kingdom where it's limited. Traveler's Shield. There is a limited number of times they can do it, I think. I'm gonna lose that one. I think that one's a metal one. Where? Oh, it's over. It's all the way over here. Jesus Christ! It looks like it's random. What they give you is randomized. See, that one gave me a knight shield. So your rusty shields that you pick up, your rusty weapons. These dudes, these guys are awesome. And in fact, it's usually a good idea to mark where they are on the map when you find them. I'm just gonna go like. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna mark this to like a treasure chest, so I know to go here. This guy? So you played it once, you didn't like it because the breakable weapons. A lot of people are turned off by the weapon breaking mechanic. That does kind of turn people off, which is unfortunate because, like, once you change your mindset of weapons being irreplaceable to, like, weapons being something that, like, you just replace, you start playing the game more aggressively, and it starts to become more fun. How is this emu not dead? How are you not burning? How are you not a fucking roasted... How are you not rotisserie chicken right now? For real. This is bullshit. Oh yeah, listen to the music real good. If you've played Zelda on NES, you might pick up the music immediately. Let's see if anyone else can pick it up. Well, I forgot about the fire talus. I still take damage from this, right? Yeah, I do. But I don't have, like, a hammer or anything I could kill him with easily, so never mind. We're just gonna run away from him. Not gonna deal with it. What do I have equipped on my... Okay. Sure hope that's not a talus. Oh, no, it's a talus, alright. Let me get the, climbing gear on, please. He can throw rocks at me, and I don't want to get hit by rock. He just tried to hit me with rock. Oh, he's trying to hit me with rock, but he sucks at aiming. We're out of here. Nope. 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 If I had a hammer, I'd take him on, but I don't have a hammer, so... We're not gonna take him on. There should be some hammers up here, though. I could drop one of the damn giant boomerangs. That's what I could do. There should be hammers here in this mine area. Or like a cobble crusher or something like to that effect. Yeah, there we are. Southern mine. We'll just drop one of these for it. Now let's go back to our little friend the Talus and go fuck him up. You know the trick. How many ice arrows do we have? I could also use frost blades. Right. I forgot about this. You can just use the giant frost blade to kill him. Where's he at? Oh, he went back to sleep. Just gotta keep an eye on that timer in the top left corner of the screen, because that's our death timer. Where's my frost blade at? Bro, I can't find my frost blade. Oh, there it is. Wait, if I switch my weapons, does it recharge the effect? Taluses are a fucking joke once you know their pattern. Alright, I was risking it because he was so low health. He got his fire back on. I think you need to do what KS says, and I think you need to cool it. You need to cool it. Then you know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. Stop. Hammer time. Uh-oh. 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 You have officially been hammer timed. Give me those shinies. I did not take its picture. God fucking damn it. I just forgot to take its picture. Oh no. Now I gotta hunt another one in the future. Most enemies in Breath of the Wild are jokes, except the flying guys. The flying guardians are just a pain in the ass. Tears of the Kingdom enemies, though. Oh no, the fucking hands. The hands will go fuck themselves, dude. I don't like the hands. You know, my mind just went to a dirty place. I want to share with the stream. You're welcome, by the way. You know the hands from Tears of the Kingdom was the one that grabbed you? I'm pretty sure someone has drawn like fucking like yaoi art of fucking Link getting grabbed by one of them and it like jerking him off while draining his health. That was a thought that literally just came in my mind, and I thought I'd share with the class. You're welcome for the imagery. You cannot unsee it now. You're gonna see the giant pervy hands now. Alright, how about these rocks, dude? There's rocks everywhere. This is also another really good area to find. There's a cave in there. Can I go in that cave? Everyone's like, bruh. Is this a legit cave in Zelda Breath of the Weird? Because normally there's no caves in this game. But no, don't use the damn regular shits. Oh no! The dude just went after me, went into the lava, and fucking died. Good job. I missed. I missed again. I prefer if I never heard that sentence. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. It's only Link getting pleasured by the fucking gloom hands. It ain't that bad. Ooh. Ooh. Time to burn. Ow. 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 Yeah, it's like there's a little cave here. Rare ore. Did I take a picture of rare ore? Yeah, I did. You want money? You actually want fucking money? You go to Death Mountain, bro. There's rocks everywhere, dude. How many rocks did I get? I got like I got rubies, I got sapphires, I got topaz. It's not that bad. God damn it, it's not that bad. It's not two girls, one cup bad. Jesus Christ. What if I said instead of Link being grabbed by the hands, it's fucking Zelda and she's getting pleasured by the fucking gloom hands? Like, it's not that fucking bad. It's just like it's more of a Fujoshi. Like Fujoshi would fucking appreciate that one. That'd be something a Fujo would fucking love. I'm surprised Laura did not react to that. Maybe Laura left. I was half expecting Laura to be like hot or some shit. Uh-oh. Oh no. We've run out of the heat. We are now going to die. Oh, one of them has like health increase. Nice. Fortunately, we just need one lizard. Look, there's a whole bunch of these guys up here. Holy shit, there's like 2 of them. This area right here, this little like southern mine, if you can come here and you have fireproof armor, this is where you farm these lizards. They spawn all over the fucking place. Someone left and you said that. I just came back. What happened? Oh, good. I get to tell the story again to the detriment of everyone. I can't remember what led up to the conversation, but it's like my brain just came up with like a really fucked up concept, and I'm pretty sure someone has already drawn this on like Rule 34. You know the gloom hands from Tears of the Kingdom? My brain is like, someone has probably drawn an image of Link getting grabbed by the gloom hand and like restraining him, and then like jerking him off while his like strength is getting like fucking drained from his body in more ways than one. And like everyone else in the chat is like, no, that's terrible, no, that imagery is bad, no, and then I'm like, come on, Fujoshis would appreciate that one. Fujoshis would be like moist over that shit. What? I had to tell Lord the story. I don't want to leave him out. I don't want him to be like, you know, oh man, I missed out on that. I feel left out now. I gotta make sure everyone feels included in suffering. Someone needs to bleach my brain. Nah, I don't think that's gonna work. I think a lobotomy is probably the only way at this point. See, no, the problem is everyone else hasn't been on the internet long enough and hasn't, like, exposed themselves to, like, pornographic shit. Although, like, some people are, I think, are like, underage, so, like, don't. Not until you're 18. Not until you're, like, mentally ready. Yo, Diego! Alright, I'm gonna spare chat. I'm not gonna tell the story a third time. If Diego, I think I do have DVR setups. Like, rewind the stream to, like, the past 5 minutes and you'll hear the story that, like, has triggered chat and made them go, no, that's terrible. Because my mind is dirty and perverted. I will say, though, that, like, I grew up before, when I was 13 years old, we didn't have, like, Twitter was relatively new, Facebook was relatively new, so we didn't have, yeah, it would be unfair a third time. I'm not gonna make everyone suffer 3 times, that's just terrible. Facebook and Twitter was relatively new, so it's not like I was forcibly exposed to pornography. Like, I see a lot of Zoomers that go off and go, oh my god, they have such a bad, negative, knee-jerk reaction to pornographic content, and I'm like, what is the fucking problem? Like, you have to go out of your way to be exposed to it. Actually, no. If you just, like, I'm so desensitized to pornographic shit, like, if I'm scrolling through Twitter, like, if I click on something innocuous, like, I don't know, Pokemon, right? Pokemon's trending, and I go through, like, the latest entries in Pokemon to see what people are talking about, there's a good chance, like, 4 or 5 posts in, some dude with a giant dong is gonna be, like, recording a video of himself jerking off and finishing, and I'm just like, I don't get, like, a repulsed reaction to it. I'm so fucking jaded. I'm like, yeah, I could have not seen that today, but it didn't ruin my day. I'm just like, okay, cool, whatever. Not turned on by it, not disgusted by it, just like, meh. It's a penis. Whoop-de-doo. Who gives a shit? I do have a little bit of size envy, though. I'm like, god damn it. I wish mine was that big when it went stiff. It's like... But then again, like, it's usually very floppy like a fucking noodle. And I kind of chuckle at the fact, like, ha, this dude's got like a big noodle dick. It's not stiff at all. You cannot bone with that boner. It's not a boner. It's a pool noodle. You're going to see Gardevoir or Vaporeon. See, like, when I type in Pokemon on the trends, I'm expecting to see, like, Gardevoir or Lopunny or something. No, I see, like, somebody that's, like, a furry cosplaying as Lucario, jerking his fucking dick that's the size of a goddamn Monster Energy can. And I'm like, oh, I would have loved to have not seen that today. It didn't ruin my day, I just went, oh, okay, great. I sold deck today. Wonderful. Yay. Fucking Twitter. Like, when I was a kid, when I was 13 years old, right, I actually did seek out, content my own. I actually did seek out, like, adult content my own at the age of 13, but I was looking for softcore stuff, so... My first exposure to pornographic content was, I was easing myself into it. I was only finding, like, okay, it's an anime girl, she's, like, in her underwear pleasuring herself or something. It's nothing too hardcore or anything like that, and I was able to, like, slowly ease myself into what I'm comfortable with. But Zoomers nowadays, their main complaint about pornography is not, I don't think it's the pornography itself, I think it's the fact that it's so prevalent on sites like Twitter and social media and shit, where you're not getting exposed to, like, oh, some girl pleasuring herself. No, it's like hardcore stuff. Like, imagine you've never seen anything pornographic in your life, and then you're just minding your business, you're browsing an innocuous trend on Twitter, like, I don't know, Zelda or something, and, like, the third video is, like, some cam girl cosplaying as Zelda, getting railed by, like, two guys with giant dongs while being tied down to a bed. And that would be, like, someone's first exposure to that. And that would actually probably fuck someone up. Like, if I was never exposed to anything like that before, and my first exposure was, like, fucking BDSM level fucking shit, with, like, giant dongs, and it's, like, really violent, like, the girl's getting choked and shit, I'd be turned off. I would be repulsed and turned off, so I can understand where they're coming from. And I actually do think that Twitter really shouldn't have pornography on their website. I don't know why it's allowed. I don't understand. Facebook doesn't allow pornography on their site. YouTube doesn't allow pornography on the site. Twitter's the only fucking one. He doesn't want to hear it. Some fur says they don't want to hear it. Like, the conversation's done. I'm done talking about it. I just wanted to bring up, like, I can understand where people are getting the repulsion from. I mean, my streams are not say so. We're gonna talk about some sexual things at times. It's not gonna be the focus of the stream. Why are humans... I hate humans, SM. Why are people like this? I'm so ashamed that down to this vessel. Humans, man. You take them and leave them. They're good and they're bad. Humans can do some amazing stuff, but they can do some god-awful stuff, dude. Like, I actually looked up... I can't remember how the fuck I came across this. It's nothing sexual, don't fucking worry. It's war instead. We're going to go into violence. The 30 Years' War. I'm like, I've heard of the 30 Years' War, but I didn't know exactly what it was. I look it up. It's a religious war. People were fighting in the name of God. Entire fucking villages were being razed in the name of God. Warriors that could not fight anymore were hung on hanging trees. It was fucked. So fucked up. Oh my god. Like, you didn't have modern medicine back then either, so, like, if you got injured, there was no way to put someone under to operate on them. They had to, like, they would give them, like, a stick or something to put in their mouth to, like, clamp down on so they don't shatter their jaw from the pain. And they would operate on them like that. Like, imagine having to get cut open and then, like, not have any sort of numbing or being put under. You have to live through it. Oh, God. And it's like, oh, I'd rather not suffer. But it's like the alternative is you're going to suffer one way or the other. One way, you're going to suffer and then die. The other way is you're going to be in excruciating pain and then, like, the pain will stop. But then maybe you won't have an arm. The whole 30 Years' War, though, that's... oh, God. Jeez. Human beings were fucking brutal, dude. We got the Cobble Crusher. Another Night Shield. We'll just drop one of the burnable shields. This Forest Shield, just let it burn. I made some fur upset, I guess. Like, this is my stream, man. Like, I'm gonna talk about, like, the streams are mainly, like, for, like, people that are 18 plus. I mean, if you're a minor and you're in the stream, I'm not gonna, like, tell you to leave. I will just occasionally talk about sexual stuff like, you know, any adult would. If that makes you uncomfortable, you don't have to stick around. I'm not gonna get upset. I'm not going to hold it against you either. I can understand. Some people just don't want to hear about it. Like, some people... oh, you're a messing. Oh, okay. Do you want to join me in voice and talk, or are you busy? I can join you in voice. It'll just be one-sided, though, because I probably won't have the capture turned on. I'll send you an invite. Speaking of invites and stuff, dude, I'm getting the Discord set up. I need to figure out permissions. That's something I need to do tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to figure out the permissions thing on Discord, because I have the channel set up. I just want to make sure that when people first join the Discord, they have, like, a view-only thing. Oh, it's far worse at school. I'm not surprised. You're in middle or high school, right? Because, like I said, like, I was first exposed... I sought out softcore, adult material, and it wasn't like adult material of real people, it was of anime characters. Like, I was seeking out, like, Mei from Pokemon, for example, because she's like, that's the game I was playing. I was looking at that, I was looking for Princess Zelda, shit like that. It was 8th grade. I think that's around the time I found this stuff. What would how old are people in 8th grade? God damn it, I can't remember. It's middle school, right? Hey, Diego, what's up, man? I saw you popped in it. I can't remember. How old are people in 8th grade? Because I was 13 years old when I first exposed myself to softcore stuff. I think it's 13, right? Like 10th, 14th. Okay, yeah. It's around your age, actually, is when I exposed myself to it. But, again, you found it on 4th. Okay, alright. Since we're talking about this, Laura, were you exposed to it involuntarily, or like, you sought it out yourself? Because that's the thing that I'm trying to get out. Because a lot of people are like, oh, man, I was exposed to something I didn't like. I was exposed to something when I wasn't ready. Yeah, and unfortunately on the modern internet, you can actually get exposed to stuff that you are not ready for. As young as, like, 1 year old. Like, you could be watching Cocomelon, which, don't watch Cocomelon, it'll rot your fucking brain. But you could be watching, like, YouTube Kids Cocomelon, and you'll come across, like, Spider-Man Elsa shit. That has, like, sexual themes in it. Like, there's no outright sexual stuff. But, like, I mean, like, there's no, like, exposure. You know what I mean? But, like, the gestures and the poses are sexual in nature. That's the problem. And they did take them down, but for the longest time, it was allowed to exist. And YouTube only did something when a bunch of people like Mudahar brought it to light. They exposed it and made YouTube look bad. And then the federal government got involved. Going up YouTube's ass. But you know how when you upload a YouTube video, it asks you if the video is made for kids? That's the result of that litigation from the United States government. After the whole Spider-Man Elsa thing. Now, of course, no one else can hear Diego. Let me see if we can fix that real quick. I have to remember how I did that. We're going to hear double audio for a second, or no audio. Just... How do I... Alright, so Laura says he was exposed to it because a friend showed it to them and it was involuntary. And you learned about it at 6th grade just because my friends got on my computer and started... Dude, that's fucked up, man. That's not... Okay, so, I discovered adult material of, like, anime characters at 13. I seeked it out myself, right? And that way I was eased into it. I was only looking for softcore stuff. It was usually the subject themselves... Nobody else. And it's usually just, like, them pleasuring themselves. That's it. I'm trying to keep as, like, fucking, within terms of service as possible, because we are skirting close to it. I remember when I was in high school, I went to, remember I told you, I didn't go to a public school, I went to a private school. What was I trying to do? Alright, hold on. Let me do what I'm trying to do first. I need to go into advanced audio settings on the Elgato. I need to turn the monitor on for Elgato, monitor and output. Then I need to go into sounds on my computer, recording, right-click the game capture, and go to listen and uncheck listen to this device so I don't hear stuff twice. Or it's gonna drive me crazy. Mine never went that far, but High School DxD Badonkadonks went crazy. I know exactly what you're talking about. All you had to say was High School DxD, and I'm like, alright, yep, nope. Them girls got some big titties. Their titties are like twice the size of their head. Like each titty is double the size of their head. It's ridiculous. Grim the Blood Thane says you got yourself a subscriber. Grim be fucking gooning right now. he's a fellow gooner. But like I was in high school. I was like I was seeking out the stuff, like, you know, made from Pokemon, consensual stuff, like softcore shit. I was looking for the word on Google. I just found out you can turn Google Safe Search off. I'd go to the image search, I'd type in what I'm looking for, and I'd find websites that way. There was like MSN used to have something called like MSN Photos or something, and you'd have entire albums that people would upload. And it was mainly supposed to be like image sharing, but like I would have like the site is not there anymore. It's gone. I'm pretty sure it's gone. It's such an old website. He's like, hey, he just straight up, he didn't show me shit. He just asked me if I knew about it. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I know about hentai. And he's like, dude, I know this website you can go to. I could show it. I'm like, and he was on the computer. And he's like, I could pull it up on this computer in the classroom. I'm like, don't. I just said, do not here, because you're gonna get us in a lot of trouble. Because there's like, legally standing, I think statute of limitations would prevent me from getting into trouble for admitting that I fucking looked at hentai at age 13. But like, you're not supposed to be exposed to it. It's illegal. It's not like the minor wouldn't be the one that'd be thrown in jail. It'd be like this website or the person that exposed you to it if they're over the age of 18. That's the thing. So I'm just like, look, don't do that because you're gonna get in like a lot of trouble. I told him just write down the name of the website. I will go home. I'll pull it up on my laptop because I had a laptop at the time, and I'd usually stay awake longer than I'd be awake for like 1 or 2 hours if my parents went to bed. So I knew there's like a solid like 1 or 2 hours where I could look this shit up, and that became my main site for a good while. My user is that it's so funny. It's also AI generated. Hey, I like AI generated stuff. I think it's cool that people can just like. If you suck at making names, just ask it.
And not to mention that I sent you some that you thought were really cute.
Yeah, you sent me AI-generated girls that are cute. It's completely wholesome, guys. You didn't send me anything that's like pornographic. It's just like really cute, like little bunny girls. And like really frilly dresses with balloons and everything. Kind of looks like it's a birthday celebration. Mine's an Xbox default name. I just stuck with it. Is it pronounced some fur or some? It's probably some fear, some fire, like sunfire. I didn't have like when I made my Xbox account, we didn't have the whole create your name from a pre-generated list thing. I just came up with mine on the spot, and it's not what it is anymore. It's not Dill Pickle anymore. I think it was originally like DJ the Angel or something stupid, because I was like. There's a website. Laura's being doubtful. Motherfucker, don't make me download one of these cute-ass images and put it on the screen. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking do it.
Wait, someone asked about my images?
Laura's like, oh yeah, I'm sure it's definitely not pornographic. Oh yeah, sure it's not. Alright, yeah, sure.
You want to put it on? Show me?
I'm gonna grab the one with the girl with the balloons.
Oh, wait, hold on. I want to join up on stream to see this.
I'm gonna pull it up. I'm pulling it the fuck up right now. We're doing it. I'm not doing the web browser because there may or may not be some goon content on the web browser, and if I just catch the web browser, it's basically a time bomb. We're gonna capture the wrong thing, and everything's gonna explode. No, don't look at the view count, idiot. Don't do that. I mean, it's good, but Oh, before I change the image, hey, you looking at the stream right now?
I am.
Check out this. This is AI-generated May from Pokemon. I found out the model I use is capable of doing 3D renders because it was trained on some 3D stuff to help with hands.
Dang.
I'm gonna spare you from the first one because the first one was the eyes were just wrong. And her boobs may be bigger than they should be because I forgot to change the prompt to, like, not define breast size because the Laura gives her medium-sized breasts by default. Alright, let's find, my username is misspelling I did when typing it after 50 hours awake. Jesus.
Wait.
I remember doing shit like that in high school, man.
What's the name of this girl? Shit. I remember her.
What, the name of the girl I just showed? That's May from Pokemon.
Oh, May.
That's May from Pokemon. That was my first one. The very first thing I was exposed to. I was literally looking for images of her. Softcore. Because it's 2003, I'm 13 years old, the hormones are firing the fuck off, and I think May is freaking hot because, like, her trainer card... If you've ever played Ruby and Sapphire, you know how you look at her trainer card sprite? Her boobs look a little bigger than they actually fucking are.
Damn.
I'm just like, yeah, no. Like, everyone gets mad when, like, they censor anime characters with bike shorts. Like, oh man, they replaced panties with bike shorts. I'm like...
Joke's on you, I find bike shorts more hot than panties.
God.
Here's the image. It's nothing pornographic. Look at this cute shit, dude.
Can't wait to see.
Honestly, you have a point. Yeah, pixels go crazy. See, look at this fucking cute anime girl. With the damn big-ass frilly dress, and the hearts, and the balloons, and the cat ears. This is... You look in a dictionary for diabetes cute, this is diabetes cute. I'm gonna put it off the screen before people get diabetes. It's so sweet you may become diabetic. Oh god, that sounded terrible. Oh, I'm in my 30s. I'm gonna one-up, like, Bluto over here, eventually. Actually, funny story, this did happen to me. I think I said this on stream before, I'm not sure. If I did, I'm sorry. I'm on internet browser on PS4 and my shit is laggy. It's because the PlayStation 4 is not a computer, it's a PlayStation. It's not meant for, like, browsing internet.
Lur and Fur agreed. Like
Oh yeah, the door.
both agreed.
King Mickey says, "Hey pal, did someone mention the Door of Darkness?" Yes, yes, the Door of Darkness. Everyone knows about the Door of Darkness. Don't make me start playing Kingdom Hearts, dude. I will do it. And what was that noise that came out of your mouth when you... I was doing a, I get them mixed up. Which one's the blonde one from Beavis and Butthead? Fuck. It's, Is Butthead the blonde one, or is Beavis the blonde? No, Butthead's the... Okay, no, Butthead is the brunette one. Yeah, that's me doing a Beavis impression.
I remember Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah. When the pandemic was happening, I was like tempted to just call every single Walmart and just be like, "I'm the great Cornholio. I have no teepee for my bunghole. Do you have teepee for my bunghole?" And just hang up the phone to get mad. You mean Beavis? And maybe it is Beavis. I don't know, man. I get them mixed up. Yeah, it's Beavis because Butthead's the brunette one, Beavis is the blonde one. That sucked more than anything that has sucked. It's not meant to be good. It was meant to be. It was meant to be scuffed. It was scuffed on purpose. Yeah, sometimes you have to suck to be entertaining. What's more entertaining, watching someone be competent in a video game or watching someone fail at the same thing 5 times and get progressively more mad every time? The latter. Dude, Tears of the Kingdom is so much easier than Breath of the Wild once you get your mind around the fusion mechanic. See, everyone that goes, oh my god, breakable weapons. Like, in Tears of the Kingdom, weapons breaking is like an even bigger thing. But it's not that bad, though. Like, really, if you kill monsters, you're gonna have, like, bokoblin parts and stuff. They have, like, blades and shit in their heads now. Hey, now you see what happened, chat? Now you got Lore all excited. God damn it. Back to Boldo down there, the Goron. This was back in November. I was busting my ass at work, and I quite literally busted my back. My work is not a heavy job. Like, it's not a hard, physical, demanding job. It's literally just like, kind of like stocking a shelf. I think it was like a repetitive motion injury or something, because I was constantly bending over really quick. And I'm not fit IRL, I'm actually pretty fat. So you have like an extra 200 pounds on your gut, putting pressure on your spine. And I remember I bent forward, and I had this sudden sharp pain in the center of my back. Right above my butt. It's like where the dimple in your butt is. The little dent that's there. That's where the pain was from. And I was so worried that I permanently injured my back, and I'm now going to be like paralyzed or some shit. Not be able to like move my back at all. That wasn't the case, fortunately. It was just a muscular injury that cleared up in about a day or two. And balance is restored to chat. Yep. Perfectly balanced as it should be. Swinging flames. You gotta swing the flames. I want to swing the flames. I have a fire blade, right? Fuck that shit. We're just gonna do this. You know what else I can do? Let's do this. Ever see a switch in Zelda? That's all you gotta do. Just literally... just do that.
Was my picture that you showed up on stream really enough just to get diabetes, like diabetic cute?
It was just the girl with the cat ears and the balloons and stuff.
It was really though, huh?
It was really cute. That was a bit too much details. I must have said something that was too much detail. I'm real bad about short-term memory. I keep forgetting, like, wait, what the fuck did I just say?
That's exactly short-term memory.
Well, it's not really a short-term memory thing. It's I'm focusing on a game and chat at the same fucking time.
That makes sense.
You try doing that, and then try to remember what was said. Like, wait, what did I say that was too much details?
That makes sense.
All I said was, you got Lore too excited about sucking. That's it. Like, that's... your mind filled in the rest of the details. That's a you problem.
Jesus.
You know, it's hard sometimes to stream. Yeah, it is. Everyone says streaming is so fucking easy. It's... yeah, I know. If your definition of streaming is like, open OBS, hit go live, then yeah, streaming is easy. But if your idea of like being entertaining and trying to focus on the game and focus on the chat at the same, like you cannot ignore chat unless you're like doing something competitive and you're doing high level. Like, if you're ignoring chat, your gameplay better be like fucking TAS levels of impressive. Otherwise, people are going to be like, what the hell's the point? Why are you not interacting with chat? Why are you ignoring with people? Because then people are going to stop watching. This is a magnetic ball. What am I doing? This ball's magnetic. It's a magno ball. Top pro gamer level. Yeah, exactly. Like, your level better be that good for people to warrant you ignoring chat. Otherwise, people are just going to leave and they're not going to watch. So, number one, you have to have the stamina to be able to focus on two things. And it takes a lot of stamina to do that. Number two, you're going to need to have, you need to be able to focus on two things. Did you finish the game from last night or no? We got the we rolled the credits. I was trying to get all the collectibles on Penny's Big Breakaway. I haven't done all of those yet. I'll be doing those on my own probably. Fun game though. I think I can stream. Like I could probably stream for 5 hours, 4 days a week now. I used to struggle streaming and trying to stay entertaining and engaging for 1 or 2 hours. It'd be like after like an hour and a half, my commentary would die. I'd have nothing to talk about. And part of that helps with, like, having people to chat with does help. That is something that does help. Because then if I'm, like, blanking and have nothing to say, someone might say something in the chat, and that'll get me a topic to talk about. Or if someone's watching a YouTube poop, and the timing is perfect, and I keep, like, reacting to it. It helps a bit.
You called that out. That happened to me, with me and you. Like, oh.
Yes, that's why I brought it up. That's why, it's exactly why I brought it up. Alright, so yeah, I was trying to get to 100% on 91. I'm not at 100% yet. I'm still going through and doing the collectible things.
The timings really were perfect, though, for you to...
They were. And there is always that stream delay, too. So you have, like, a delay between when you're hearing it, when it's being broadcasted over the internet to the chat, and then when I react to it, and then when it's being broadcast. Alright, time to burn again. Put on the flame armor. Oh, we got another suck Octorok. A Sukdarok. Suck. Suck. I got something for you to suck on. Here you go. Suck on that. Bitch. How does that emu not get sucked? How did the little birds not get sucked by the Suckdarok? Took 4 maps today just because a band bus rides suck. Oh yeah, bus rides just make me tired, dude. When I was a little baby, if I was restless, like I wouldn't go to sleep, something my parents would do is like my mom would take me into like the back of her car and she would just drive. Put me out like a damn light. I'm only fueling lure. I don't care. I'll fuel it more. Do not tempt me. The worst way possible? You mean the best way possible? You know, I'm just... Pipkin Pippa has new merch on the Face Connect store. And someone took a picture of it and said, Universal man size? And then, like, Pippa said, hell yeah, bitch. Universal man size. You read that right. She has a pair of, like... It's thigh highs, but it's, like, based off her model. So it's got, like, white, and it literally has, like, trans colors on it. Like, little ribbons and shit. That's just part of her design. Not intentional. I'm fucking tempted to goddamn order a pair. Just to wear them around the house, because, like, I wear shorts. I don't like wearing long pants, because it restricts my movement too much. Like, I'm not as flexible when I'm wearing fucking long pants. Because, like, how big I am, if I try to bend when I'm wearing pants, it's like the back of the shin will have more pressure because the pant is, like, pulling it. I had to wear femboy socks all day today. Hey, be careful saying femboy. You might get Laura too excited. You say that, he gets excited. He can't contain himself. Well, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm assuming Laura's gender. I'm sorry. I've never asked. That's a bad habit of mine. I'm sorry. So if Laura is, like, gender fluid or non-binary, just, like, feel free to politely correct me in chat. And I'll try to remember, like, the proper pronouns. I was born from the 90s and the 2000s where people, like, you see someone that looks feminine, you assume it's female, etc., etc. Now we're entering a brave new world where someone might be identifying as a different gender, and that's... You have to try and... whatever. You know what's funny, though? Like, you know how people on the internet go, they get all mad when you misgender them by accident? In real life, like, these people in real life, if they're mentally not completely unstable, if you you genuinely accidentally misgender them and you didn't mean to, they actually will just correct you once, and they'll do it. They usually do it real politely, like, "Oh no, it's ma'am," or "No, oh no, it's sir," or "Oh no, it's just they, it's them, it's gender neutral." And usually some people will go, "That's a little weird, but okay." Like, sometimes, especially in my area, maybe you'll come across some assholes that'll just straight up say, "Nah, fuck you, you're this, that, or the other thing," and those people are jerks. Don't listen to them.
Never listen to them.
Can you dupe your Royal Claymore, please? Can I? How do you dupe stuff in Breath of the Wild? I know how to do it in version 1.0 of Tears of the Kingdom. In fact, I should really downgrade my version of Tears of the Kingdom to like the one that had the dupe glitches in it, but it kind of ruined the game. Oh yes! Yes! Blood Moon! Yes! Oh thank fuck! I can go and kill Guardians again. And hopefully get, like, the parts I need. Where is that damn... Where's the oh, there's the shrine. Perfect timing. You must die, and then Blood Moon cutscene starts.
Oh, good one.
You must die! And then, like, Blood Moon.
Good one.
Also, bye for now, look it up. Okay, I'll look it up. I'm the hell down. I kind of don't want to do dupes, though. See, I did the dupe glitches in Tears of the Kingdom. I actually got to the point where I figured out how to smuggle the Master Sword from the beginning of the game. Because you start with the Master Sword at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom, and that Master Sword is unbreakable. It's a power 30 weapon that's unbreakable, and I freaking did that, and then did the Avatar fusion thing, where you actually fuse it together with another weapon to make it stupid powerful that makes it unbreakable. I was one-shotting pretty much everything except, like, bosses, and bosses I was melting. And I did that for, like, 30 minutes, and then I got bored. I'm like, the game is not fun anymore. The game instantly became unfun, because part of the challenge is, like, managing your weapons, and running into situations where it's like, oh shit, I have no weapons. Now that I've completely removed it, and I've made it so that I can just melt bosses, that's when it was not fun. Like, having the Unbreakable Master Sword as a power 30 weapon was still kind of ruining the game a little bit for me, but it wasn't too bad, because the Master Sword at power 30 could easily be outclassed by fusing items to other weapons. So it just worked as a good fallback weapon if you had no weapons left. That was fine. But it was like the moment you did the Avatar weapon glitch. It's like, I actually did the Avatar weapon glitch where you had a Master Sword. Imagine a Master Sword that had a power strength of 60 by itself, that was then fused with a Thunder Blade, a Flame Blade, and a Frost Blade. So it was a 60 power weapon that also had the additional power from the 3 elemental blades. So it came up to be like a power of 120. That electrocutes an enemy, freezes it, and then sets it on fire. So the enemy would be electrocuted, frozen, and then thawed, and then damaged from being thawed out, and then lit on fire. You melted bosses really quick with the Avatar weapon, and it's a little bit involved to set up, but it's so simple once you know how to do it that anyone could do it, and it just ruins the game. It makes the game not fun anymore. And that's why I'm like, I'm not gonna do dupe glitches anymore. Like, I remember, like, duping freaking, diamonds for rupees and stuff. It was like, the way you did the dupe glitch was, how do you do it? You had to be in the air. You had to be gliding in the air. And then you had to hold down, like, something, like an apple. You'll notice I can't do this in Breath of the Wild. It's literally an oversight in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, you cannot hold items in your hand in Breath of the Wild while gliding. Or while in the air.
Okay. I was listening.
That's just how that worked, I guess. But I remember getting diamonds. Like, I got 1 diamond, and I just duplicated all the diamonds. And I had, like... I didn't get 99,999 rupees, but I basically had, like, 40,000 rupees. Really quick, and it made everything in the game trivial. It ruined the save for me. I actually wound up deleting that save. And I made a lot of progress in that save, too, so it kind of sucks. But I just made it so fucking unfun from doing all those dupe glitches. I'm like, this is not fun anymore. The game is ruined.
Dang, you really did it to the point where it was not fun.
Yeah, I did. And some other people don't care. Some other people basically want cheat codes and shit. It says, some fear says, you're gonna go to sleep, but you both know I'll be back in an hour. Yep. He's gonna take a nap. Fear's gonna take a nap and then probably come back, because they have a hard time sleeping. They just don't sleep. Do moon jump. It makes Death Mountain easier, but not too easy. I remember setting that glitch up, and I do remember that it can crash the game if you're not careful. That's a Talus down there, isn't it? Yes, it is.
Okay.
You know how I'm identifying this fucking Talus? Remember how in Tears of the Kingdom you have those fucking evil trees? You can do the same thing in Tears of the Kingdom to spot the evil trees. You can just, pull up the camera.
Okay.
Alright, Giant Frostblade, here we go. You have to cool it. And I want to pull out the Cobble Crusher, which has increased damage when I throw it. Oh, how did I... Oh, because I... Alright, hold on. Hold on. I have made a Grave Roar. I need to get the good armor on. Which means I need to drink the Flame Guard potion.
You must do it, otherwise you might die.
I could very much die. Okay, please do not fucking, like, knock me into the lava. Just having some bad luck with this. It ain't too... It's nothing. I got it. You gotta climb up behind him first. Sometimes you'll get a Talus that has the rock in the worst fucking place ever. And, unfortunately, all the rocks I knocked off it are fucking going into the lava. God damn it, why isn't this Tears of the Kingdom, and why don't I have the recall ability? That is the one thing I miss from Tears of the Kingdom, is recall. I miss it so damn much.
Okay.
Like, you know, something's about to fall into lava. You pull up recall, time freezes, you select the thing that's about to fall into the lava. And then it stops falling into lava and comes back to its initial point. Cobble Crusher's badly damaged. That's not good. Alright, we need another weapon. It's not going to be as effective, but a Claymore could work. It's a power 50 weapon. It's good. Hey, come on, low health. Come on. There we go. Please don't fall in the lava. Boom. Kind of bullshit that some old pals fell into the lava. Dupe glitches are only fun after a playthrough. Yeah, that's the thing. I did it mid-playthrough, because the reason why I did the dupe glitch mid-playthrough is because once I had the knowledge that the glitch existed, I knew that that was the most efficient way to play the game. And I'm one of those people, right? If I know that there's a more efficient way to do something, I'm gonna be just pressured into doing it the more efficient way.
Or just
it's like,
do it willingly.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, I need rupees to progress in the game. And knowing that I can just dupe the damn rupees and get the rupees I need to progress the game and not waste all my time, what starts going through my head is, oh, man, I'm just wasting my time trying to go get the rupees legitimately. I could just do this glitch and get all these rupees instead. It eats away at me. It just kind of ruins everything. We've wandered off quite a bit. We need to go over here. We don't need to go where I'm at just yet. I need hammer, though. trying to think where Hammer is. Yeah, Laura's like, that's fair. Yeah, that is fair. It's just like it's like forbidden knowledge. Like the knowledge of its existence, it just drives you nuts to the point where you need to do it. It's what you'd call hazardous knowledge. Another example of hazardous knowledge: 2 girls, 1 cup. If you don't know, good. If you do know, I feel bad for you. Another less like scat-related hazardous knowledge would be Christian.
God.
Yeah, Christian is another example of hazardous knowledge, like just knowing that knowledge can bring harm or something like that. Time flies so fast, you gotta go soon. BRB, you gotta brush my teeth. I should brush my teeth. I'm really bad about brushing my teeth. I stay up so late, I get so tired, I don't brush my teeth. I'm really bad about that. I'm gonna go to the dentist and I'm gonna have like 50,000 root canals are gonna be done. It's gonna suck. I'm gonna hate it. It's gonna hurt when they do it, and it's gonna hurt when they give me the bill. The cat will not distract me this time. Oh shit, these drill shafts, man, they just tap the rocks, dude. I want to drop this on the ground and take a picture of it so I know where I can find more. This is seriously something that Genshin Impact needs to have as like a default feature. Like the ability to just like have a radar that shows where shit is. And not be limited like only so many a day.
Dang, that would be cool.
Well, I mean, Genshin Impact with some enemies actually does have like a little radar feature. Where you can go into like a book, the adventure guide, and like target some enemies, but it only lets you do like 10 a day. And then it acts like none of them respawn, but they have respawned. There's over 100 or some of these particular enemy, but it'll only let you track like so many of them a day, which is bullshit. But then again, Genshin Impact is a gacha game, so it's designed to waste your fucking time, and then force you to like pay money to not waste your time. That's literally how gacha games work. That's the whole MO.
Yeah.
Dolores like, oh no, not Christian. Goddamn, how delayed is the fucking chat? Or did Laura just process the fact that I said Christian is another example of hazardous knowledge?
Maybe that second one.
I didn't think the stream had that long of a fucking delay. I don't have a delay set up in OBS, and YouTube doesn't have any sort of delay set up in it either. Usually YouTube's really good with the action time, I think. I can't cryonosis the lava, right? No. I don't know why I thought I could. It's not water, it's lava. There's this entire sections of this map that are can't walk through. What's really weird is like in Tears of the Kingdom, all the lava in Death Mountain is gone. It's all in the underground instead. Oh wait, that's right. These are water pots. I can throw them into the water and they'll like from when wait or not. What? I thought these were water pots. You throw them and they explode in the water. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Half the time the YouTube poop sounds like a soundboard instead of like an actual poop. It just sounds like what you'd play on Ventrilo Harassment. You never watched any of the Ventrilo Harassment videos? Where it's like people were in like a Discord voice call, but it was in a program called Ventrilo. It's similar to TeamSpeak. Some people would Ventrilo vents, or what was what they would call the servers. They cost money to host a server, so a lot of times people would just find like public servers. But then the problem is with the public servers is that anyone can join them. So some people in Ventrilo harassment, they would just like go into public servers on burner accounts and just spam soundboard shit. There's like, you know, fucking balls of steel. There's like this one like woman that goes full on PMS and starts crying and shit because she's like a World of Warcraft guild leader or some shit. And this dude keeps trolling her, going balls, balls, balls of steel. It's like one of the lines was, I'm here to shake ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm a lot of gum. And the girl says, yeah, and you're a lot of cum, too. I'm like, oh god. She's getting mad. Don't pull that lever. Fuck you, I'll pull this lever if I want. Yeah, she started getting mad. Like, she said she was gonna make him a new asshole, and like, she actually said the F slur. Like, I'm gonna make you an F slur. When I'm gonna rip you a new asshole or some shit. I'm like, oh my god, this woman has gotten mad. And the dude doesn't give a shit. He just keeps going balls, 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 balls. It's fucking funny as hell. Done. That's the whole point. The guy is literally using a soundboard. His microphone's not hooked up. It's just a soundboard. So he's just doing shit to trigger people. That is the point of it. It would be considered cyberbullying today. What was done. I consider it trolling. It's just like, oh, it's just someone is just literally doing shit to get a rise out of people. I paused the live stream for 2 minutes and you hear balls, 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 balls. We're talking about Ventrilo harassment. You ever see that one, Cinnamon? You ever see, like, Ventrilo harassments where guys just go into these public events and just start spamming soundboard shit? There was a Nigel Thornberry one they did. And I really like the Ventrilo harassments when they use the soundboards to actually react to them. Like, they'll have a soundboard that says, like, yes or no. The Nigel Thornberry one would go, yes, or no. So, like, there's this really long clip of Nigel Thornberry where he sings about We Are the Thornberries. And, like, the end of it is, I guess the actual source of the clip is, like, the van goes into, like, a mud pit. And it sounds like disgusting cum noises or some shit. That's the only way I can describe it. It's like, it's either like cum noises or like someone shitting their pants. It kind of sounds like that. So he would spam that sound clip, and then people in the event would go, could you stop playing that? And then he'd go to the Nigel Thornberry clip where he goes, no! And then he would just play it the fuck again and piss them all off. Oh shit. There's one where there was a kid that did World of Warcraft, no, EverQuest stuff. And you know, 4 strength, 4 stamina, leather belt, that thing. There's one dude that was doing that. Some people are so good at the soundboard they were actually able to record someone in the call and quickly make a soundboard out of them. So the guy would be going, and then the dude would record it and then start spamming that in the chat. And they would be screaming at the guy that did 4 strength, 4 stamina, leather belt, like the guy that originally said it. And he's like, it's not me! I'm not the one doing it! Why does it sound like it's not me? Then there's like an extremely disturbing one that may get Laura a little too excited. There's like, you ever heard the Not Even Doom music thing? It's an EDM track called We Interrupt This Program is what it's called. The story behind... I'm not going to get into the story of Not Even Doom music because it's actually really fucked up. It involves, like, animal cruelty. That's the line. Like, I won't talk about that. That's just sad. Like, basically the cat died. So, because of something disgusting. So, like, there's that entire meme centered around it to try and get at the person that fucking abused their cat. Well, there's, like, a Ventrilo harassment one. where there's like it's like a pervert or something going, oh yeah, get it all over my body, and it's a lot of like really aggressive slurping sounds. It's like, yes, get it all over my body. Like that. There was a soundboard clip where the guy goes non-stop, and it was like a really long slurping shit. And like one of the dudes in the vent actually started getting off to that in the vent. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I on fire? Why am I on fire? I have Flame Guard. I have Flame Guard on. Why am I burning? What is this bullshit though? I think Laura knows about the cat from Not Even Doom Music, because he says not the cat now yet. That it's really fucked up. Why am I still burning? Oh great. If I burn in Death Mountain, am I just gonna burn forever? You're shitting me. You are actually shitting me. I am going to be on fire nonstop. No, it's not someone slurping from a straw. It's just straight up like aggressive slurping sounds. And it's really fucked up. But it's like they would do like, yeah, get it all over my body, and then the slurp sounds, and then it would cut to like Not Even Doom music. But like your YouTube poops are reminding me of just like the Not Even Doom music shit, or the ventriloquism harassment stuff. I'm still on fire. Okay, look, we have to bail. We have to leave. I have to leave. Apparently, if you get lit on fire in Death Mountain, you will just burn. Oh, you are aware you're trying to protect your soul. Fair enough. Fair the fuck enough. I went from ventrilo harassments to like... It's one thing to like just troll people in random public events. It's another thing to like irritate a radio host to the point where they nearly have a heart attack. Does anyone know about True Capitalist Radio? I am so glad I have the desktop audio turned the fuck down. Because that is some ear-violating sounds right there of Mama Luigi screaming for dear life.
Good idea. You were able to identify that.
Poor Cinnamon has to deal with my shit. Poor Cinnamon. So no one knows about a True Capitalist Radio, so I have to try and set this up. There is a radio program called True Capitalist Radio. The whole point of the radio program was just to like give people ideas on how to like invest money and earn, like, get out of the rat race or some shit. There was the host called Ghost. The name of the host of the show is just called Ghost, and he would like he's basically like borderline fucking classist and racist towards shit. He would go off about like ham bones and shit. Like he would call welfare people like ham bones because it's like, oh, they're so lazy, they're fat, they're ham bones, right? People would troll this guy so hard. Why am I on fire? Why am I on fire? Do I have something equipped that is burnable? Why am I on fire? Why am I on fire? I have nothing that's burnable. I have fire resistance. Let me guess. This is like it's a super hot area. Yeah, I need 2 levels of flame guard for this area. This is an ultra hot area. That's why I was burning. It wasn't because of the flame arrows. So there's this one dude called Ghost on True Capitalist Radio. A segment of the show, he'd have a segment called Radio Graffiti. It's where anyone could call into the program and they'd have like a couple seconds to say whatever they want. And of course, 4chan found out about it. So basically, people would just start playing fucking offensive shit to piss him off. They would like mash up clips of him saying hambone and make little songs out of it. There were characters. There was like a guy called the pianist, like a pianist, you know, the guy that plays piano. He would play a piano song. There was like some meme song that was trending at the time. And it was played ad nauseum during Radio Graffiti to the point where it pissed a ghost off. And then the pianist would come out and fucking, just play that meme song on a piano. And he'd go, "Oh, goddammit, not you too!" And he would just start freaking the fuck out. The other thing was, there's like another character, there's, a rather, it's not racist, it's Djangoist. It's basically racism toward like an ethnicity of a character that's like supposed to be Chinese. Like Chairman Mao or some shit. That would piss him off. There's another particular one that really get him mad. There's like this, there was this one like Spanish kid. It's not an actual Spanish kid, it's just like someone playing a character. But he was called Ash Ho. It's supposed to be asshole. They're trying to get him to say asshole on the fucking radio, which is funny because he said it multiple times. He would call him like the bean and cheese, like Mexican kid, but he actually said like bean and then I don't know if you can say that on YouTube, not get bonked. But that's what the fuck he would say. He'd be really fucking nasty about shit. That's why people would fuck with him. One of the biggest things they tried to do in True Capital Radio was something called cans.wav. It's where, like, he would get ghosts so fucking butt mad that he would violently shake the microphone, and it sounded like a bunch of beer cans. Thus the term cans.wav. There actually is, you can find, I think the video is still on YouTube, it's like longest cans.wav. But the problem with cans.wav is it didn't end there. Like, 4chan doesn't know when the fuck to stop sometimes. A lot of times, honestly. And there's been points where the radio host is actually like a heavyset man. So he has blood pressure problems. As you can imagine, you're trying to run this radio show and people are like trolling you and it's really pissing you off. And it's getting you so upset it's actually starting to cause you to grab your chest in pain from, like, all the stress you're putting yourself under. Like, people would piss him off to the point where after the cans.wav, you'd actually hear him coughing and gasping for air because he's having an attack. And that's when it was no longer funny. I'm like, okay, cans.wav, that's funny. People getting him mad saying, "I'm not a freaking ham bone!" It's funny. My favorite line from True Capitalist Radio was, "Asian tiger shrimp are eating my shrimp!" Like, that's the funniest fucking thing I've heard. Oh, no, it was like, yeah, Asian bull shrimp or Asian tiger shrimp or some shit. Because he was, the context was he was talking about how there was an invasive species that was eating shrimp. Like, he wanted to go and get shrimp at the restaurant, but he couldn't because there was a shortage because there was an invasion of, like, Asian tiger shrimp that they're aggressive, they're cannibal, they would eat other shrimp. And that's where that context came from. And then, of course, in Radio Graffiti, people would constantly make references about shrimp to piss them off. That's what they would do. A lot of the trolls are pretty fucking funny, too. Like, some of them were unfunny. Some of them were, like, some dude just making unfunny copy-paste memes, like, lame. Others would be really fucking funny. And I went from that to, like, it's not Xbox editions. Off of True Capitalist Radio. Some people might know this guy. Troll Arc. That guy seems like the Andrew Tate. No. He wasn't Andrew Tate. He's just like a really conservative. Like, just imagine a hyper-conservative. That's what Ghost kind of sounded like. He would also go on his radio program and talk shit about, like, left-leaning people a lot. Like, little ham bones, they want the government handouts and they just get a job. Shit like that. He just get real mad about shit like that. How many people know about, damn it. What's the name of the guy again? How many people know about Troll Arc Incorporated? Oh, I'm gonna burn. Ah, yeah, I see. Troll Arc Incorporated. He's notorious. Like, Microsoft support hates Troll Arc Incorporated. He buys a new Xbox 360, it gets banned within a fucking week. Console banned. Because what he would do, he's impersonating staff. Like, he would go into Xbox lobbies. He'd find like squeakers, 5-year-olds, 8-year-olds that are on X that shouldn't be playing Call of Duty. It's a rated M for mature game. And the kid would actually say racist shit because it's the early 2000s and the kids are just going to say the most offensive thing they know. So after the person at Trolloc would hear the kid like say something really offensive like that, he would get in a call and say, I'm John Trollenstein. His name would be like John Trollen. Come on. His last name is Trollenstein. How are you going to take someone seriously whose last name is Trollenstein? He'd say, he wouldn't say he's part of Xbox support. It's like he works with Xbox support or something, so he would never directly say that he is Xbox support, so he's technically not violating the rule that he is Xbox support. He's not impersonating staff. He's a representative of Troll Inc., Trollarch Incorporated, which is a consulting company that works with Xbox support. And he'd basically say, like, your account's gonna get banned, or your console's gonna get banned, or some shit. And the kid would go, no, don't ban my console, no, please! And they'd start crying and shit. And then, like, he'd get their parents on the fucking microphone. When he gets their parents on the microphone, oh my god. Cinnamon's gotta go, alright, man. Take care, Cinnamon. Thanks for stopping by, dude.
Oh man, what am I gonna do?
I'm trying to remember, like, there's this one episode that he did where, he got this kid's mom on the phone, like, she literally just came out of the shower, and she's, like, really upset. The mother doesn't know what the fuck is going on, right? He drops the professional demeanor and starts becoming, like, perverted or something with the woman to piss her the fuck off. And then, like, the mom would be like, you're not having Xbox anymore. Because I'm not gonna stand for, like, Microsoft people talking to me like this, saying they want pictures of me in the shower or some shit. And they would get so mad. Like, he'd get someone's fucking dad on the fucking microphone. There was one point where a dad got so upset, he actually hit the kid over the head with the headset. And then, like, after Trollarch Inc., after his shit, like, got shut down, because his shit got shut down because it was considered cyberbullying, so he kept getting his consoles banned, and then he kept getting, like, his YouTube account getting shut down because of YouTube's changes to the cyberbullying rules. That's what ultimately did him in. Then you have Xbox editions. Xbox editions and Unstoppable Luck was the big one. That was the next one I've watched. Unstoppable Luck would go into, like, Call of Duty lobbies and constantly kill people by running around the map and stabbing people in the back. That's one thing he would do. And he'd find, like, some 5-year-old or 8-year-old, like, a squeaker. They call them, like, when you have these little kids on Xbox mic that have really high-pitched voice, they call them squeakers. Because when they get mad, they squeak. Like a damn mouse. Like, aah! So, what would happen is, they're basically just fishing for reactions. Like, if the kid just shut the fuck up and, like, didn't react anymore, then the troll would stop trolling them because there's no content. The kid would constantly get stabbed in the back and humiliated and like, oh my god, stop using knives! No! We're supposed to be using snipers only! It's cheating! It's the whole video just hit a kid screaming. Then the kid would get frustrated and start swearing like a fucking sailor. And then finally the kid would like smash the controller. You would actually hear the controller getting smashed. Like, oh my god, dude, shit. That's alright, my dad's rich, he'll get me another one, I don't give a shit, this piece of shit controller. Just starts smashing. I'm like, ungrateful little shitbag kid. Got any more fire, guys? Remember, we throw 5 of these in here, we get a good 15 minutes on that bad boy. Fortunately, I don't have any more fire Lizalfo's tails, I only have 1, so we're gonna go for that, and we'll go for the horns. I used to get called a squeaker at school a lot. Yeah, it's probably because you had like a high-pitched voice or something. It's what they call squeakers. Not because I got pissed, it was just with your voice. Yeah, they were bullying you for having a high voice. So when I went to one of the private schools, I had my own private ride. I didn't ride a bus. There was this one dude, is like a balding guy, but he had a high pitched like. What do you think a stereotypical gay man would sound like? He kind of sounded like him. That's what this guy sounded like. Straight. I have no fucking filter. I straight up asked this guy if he was gay. Just like unwarranted, just like general question. Hey man, like not just like to be mean. I was just curious. Like, hey man, I'm curious. Are you gay? He's like, no. I'm like, why? Why would you say? I'm like, oh, is this your voice kind of sounds like, you know, stereotypical gay guy. I thought you were like gay or something. And then, like, the rest of the trip to fucking school was so goddamn awkward, dude. Oh, I wanted to die. I wanted to die. I was like, why the fuck did I say that? Why did I say that? Why did I just not shut the fuck up? And not, and just, like, whatever. So I didn't know that I didn't find out about transgender stuff until like the 2016, 2017, right? When I graduated high school in 2009, there was like a counselor woman that kind of worked with the mentally disabled. She got me lunch one day and we were just talking, and she did not mention gender identity, but she said something to me that confused the shit out of me. She's like, your gender is not determined by what's between your legs. And I just kind of stood there. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yes, it is. Because back then, I thought the word gender and the word biological sex were just the same word. I did not understand that, you know, gender expression, gender identity, any of that shit. She was coming at me with the fucking college level, gender politics shit. And I'm like, I'm just a fucking high school kid. I only learned about, like, sex ed and STDs. I don't know what you're talking about. It took me until fucking 2022 until it finally clicked. What the fuck did she mean by your gender is not determined by what's between your legs? When transgenderism became mainstream it is today, I'm like, oh, that's what the fuck she meant. Back in 2009. Like, this is before Five Guys, this is before Anita Sarkeesian, this is before, like, fucking Manosphere shit. It was nuts, man. I'm like, oh, shit, that's what she meant. This is just a little bit of strange. I don't know why the fuck she even said that to me, too. Why would you say that to, like, a 17, 18-year-old that's not going to understand that?
That was a little strange. As far as
I mean, I guess nowadays, if you sex ed classes, people in my area will completely disagree with me. Because it's real funny, like, the people in the city claim to be left-leaning, but they're more of, like, left-leaning conservatives that's closer towards center. I actually think that sex ed shouldn't just be in, like, 5th grade. It should go up from, like, 5th grade to somewhere in middle school. Like, around the time the kids would start forming their own sexual identity. Like, you know, what they're attracted to, what, like, you know what I mean? Like, they figure out who they are. Like, I like to wear girly things, and I like to be feminine, or I like to be masculine, or I'm attracted to feminine things, or masculine things. I think gender identity should be taught as part of sex ed. Because it's kind of loosely related, in a way. Like, I don't think there's any harm in just telling students, hey, some people are attracted to the same biological sex that they are. I don't think it's biological sex. I think it's like, if someone identifies as male, like masculinity, if you are attracted to the same thing you identify as, that's what makes you a homosexual. That's what makes you gay or lesbian. And then if you are expressive and identify as masculine, but you're attracted to feminine things, that doesn't make you gay. Because then this brings up the whole meme of, like, if you like Bridget, you're gay. Because Bridget is Bridget was biological male. They retconned her to be female. But the whole trick was, Bridget is like a very feminine looking man, dresses like a girl, acts feminine, and if like any normal man would be attracted to femininity, that's just how it works. But it's like, he has a dick, you're gay, right? No, the whole gender identity thing kind of throws that on its head. It's like, actually, if you are a male, if you're like a heterosexual male, and you find Bridget attractive, you're not gay because you're being attracted to like a gender expression that's opposite your own. Therefore, you're not gay. So I was one LOL in 2009. It's taught in bio now, at least in my school. I don't know, like, Laura, you said you're on the East Coast, right? So I live in the state of Virginia. Virginia's a very, like, old-fashioned state. And the schools I went to were in the county. Like, okay, so if I went to the city schools, they probably would have taught gender identity and gender expressions. I've had people on Twitter get mad at me, go like, how are you ignorant to shit like this? They teach us in school. I'm like, I didn't go to a regular school, first of all. Second of all, I live in a conservative area that thinks that sex ed shouldn't be taught in schools. Like, straight up. I had some people that are like, I don't want my kids taught sex ed because... I'm like, really? I'd like my kid to know that AIDS are a thing and that you catch AIDS by having unprotected sex with multiple people. And that, like, sex results in babies, and then, like, it results in child support and ruining your whole fucking life. That's what scared me off of, like, freaking, like, going after girls in high school. That, and aside from the fact there weren't that many girls at all. In the school I was at, that kind of hurt a little bit, but, like, I mean, there was always Sunday school. I always could have, like, picked girls at church or shit, but I didn't do that because I was like, I don't want to get her knocked up. It's like, oh, you just wear a condom. Condoms don't protect you 100% of the time. They tear. Like, it can happen. I'm like, I don't want to, like... A condom isn't going to protect you from getting crabs either. Right? That's in the, like, the pubic area. Dude. I don't want fucking goddamn little microscopic crabs. I don't. I don't want lice. I don't want crabs. Disgusting. Ew. I'm so fucking paranoid about sexually transmitted diseases and shit that, like, if I ever got to a point where I was dating someone and we were going to start getting active, I would be like, look, before we, like, start going, like, wanting to fuck each other's brains out, let's just go get checked. And that would probably, like, I'd basically probably be sexless because of this shit. Because that's probably a big turnoff. Like, how many people will be like, oh yeah, I wanna like have sex with this person. Let me go get checked for them. No, they're probably just gonna call me a pussy or some shit. Because that's gonna be my hard no. Like, you have to be checked. I will get checked. You will get checked. We can share the info and know, okay, we're both clean. None of us has any sort of disease or fucking microscopic crabs. Ugh. Just the idea. Ugh. No. Crabs are basically sea spiders. Tiny, microscopic sea spiders. No. N-O. No, 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 no. Although apparently the whole STD scare only works on intelligent kids like me. Because, like, all the other students in school had the same sex ed class that talked about, like, STDs and shit. And then in high school, they're going around and knocking up chicks. And, like, having a higher body count than fucking one. I don't have the good armor on again. I'm like, aren't you afraid of, like, getting STDs or some shit? And they'd say stupid shit like, nah, if it don't smell bad. I'm like, it has nothing to do with whether or not they're clean. Like, if it smells funny, they could just not shower or something and just be, like, a little bit unkempt. Like, you could be with someone that smells pleasant, that doesn't stink, and, like, the genitals don't smell weird or anything, but you could still get, like, AIDS or something. You have to be careful. It's not something you could smell or detect. Especially if they're not having a flare-up. And then, like, oh, now you have it. Oh, like, apparently, like, some of these only spread if they are having a flare-up. Like, I forget, is it... is it HPV that only spreads if it's a flare-up or something? It's either AIDS or HPV that only spreads if it's flaring up, and if it's not flaring up, it's safe, and still, no thank you, I'd rather not take that risk. Basically, when I was in school, the sex ed instilled the idea that sex is like Russian roulette with a loaded gun. You got, like, 6 chambers, one of them isn't loaded. Spin the fucking barrel every time you have sex. You're either gonna get the chick knocked up and pregnant, and then, like, you're really fucked because you were both underage, and the parents are gonna be mad, and you're gonna get crucified or some shit. And my parents would probably kick me out of the goddamn house if that were to happen, so I'm like, yeah, I'd rather not be homeless, thanks. Or, like, you get a crippling disease that's chronic that has no fucking cure. You have to live with it the rest of your life. No thank you. I'm fine. I'd rather fucking not. I'm actually so much of a Puritan. How high of a body count would be acceptable for anyone here? When I'm saying body count, I'm talking sexual partners. How high of a body count would be acceptable with someone? Like, you're dating someone and they're like, I've been, like, with X amount of people. What's the number where you go, okay, this is not going to work out? My body count would be 1. Ideally, my ideal body count and someone I'm looking to date would be 0. But it's 2024. People be having sex. Women women, especially women that are decent looking, are gonna be getting around. So I think it's a little bit, it's like really ashholeless of me to, like, be like, you better be with nobody. Lore says 4 or 5. I feel like that's a little too high for me. Like, if you've been with one other person, fine, whatever. Like, you know, people make mistakes or they make bad decisions. I can understand that. I would say my cutoff would probably be after 2. Like, if you've had more than 2, that's when I'm like, okay, no, this isn't going to work out. Because then what goes through my mind is, I'm looking for a long-term relationship. If you get bored of me sexually, are you going to start cheating on me, right? Or, you know, do you have, like, the more body counts you have, the higher the chance you're going to have some sort of disease, too. That's the other thing. This is probably mission impossible for me, and I'd probably have to date younger women because of this. I'd probably have to date people that are, like, 25 and not in their 30s. But one big no for me would be if the girl in question has children. That would be a big fat no. Like, if I dated someone and I found out she has kids, I'd be like, nope, this ain't gonna work. Oh, we got the super hot again. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to wear 2 pieces of the heat resist armor. So I'm gonna have to take a defense hit. Well, it's just some areas are super hot, and you need 2 levels of heat resist in order to survive it. The lore says 4 or 5. I mean, I don't want to ask lore what their body count is. That's not my fucking business. But my body count is 0. I've never been with anybody. I've never had the opportunity to, and when you live with your fucking parents, kind of fucking hard to, like, get with anyone. I'm in my goddamn 30s, right? If I decide to go to a convention and I find this one girl that's just cosplaying as Zelda from Princess Zelda, and me and her hit it off, I'm gonna be thrusting the Master Sword, if you know what I mean. It's gonna be happening. I'm sorry. I would wear protection. I'm not gonna be a fucking idiot, but my parents are like, oh, if you're gonna do that, then you're gonna move out. I'm like, really? I have to move out of the house? Really? Get the fuck out of here. You're not worried about your partner cheating, though? Okay. I cannot use bomb arrows. If I use bomb arrows, they will explode instantly. How did I kill this guy? There's a faster way to kill these guys, and I cannot remember. There's like a rock or something you can drop on their heads. Now this one you're just supposed to lead them under the thing. And we're gonna fail. Thrusting the Master Sword Lamau. Hey man, if she's cosplaying as Princess Zelda, there's gonna be some references to Master Sword. I'm just gonna make sure that if I decide to, you have been cheated on, so I probably should be worried about it, lol. I'd be worried about it a little bit myself. If I got in a relationship with someone and... I would only hope that if I ever got into a long-term relationship with someone, I hope that we didn't have kids together when I found out she cheated on me. Because then at that point, I would be in a really awkward situation. It's like, look, she cheated on me, so I cannot look at her the same way ever again. And I'm not going to have my needs met. Because, like, I'm going to want sex as a fucking adult. As a grown-ass adult with a significant other, I'm going to want to have sex. Probably at least, like, a couple times a week. It can't be, like, once a month or something. I would fucking need that. And if the person I was with cheated on me and I knew about it, I would not be able to be with them anymore. I would be thinking, like, you know, are they actually enjoying this? Or are they not enjoying this and just trying to act like they're enjoying it for me? Or are they thinking about the other fucking person? Like, it would fuck with me, dude. I would not be able to do it anymore. That's the one thing that would get me. Also, my personality type, like, if I dated a woman, even if she was, like... Imagine I just became the luckiest person in the world, and I was able to date someone that was, like, knockout gorgeous for whatever... Like, she's really into, like, fat people. Like, that's a turn-on for her. And I just, like, struck gold. I would not be expecting her to put out on the first date, or the second date, or the third date, even. Like, I would want to make sure that I'm going to commit to this woman before we do anything crazy. Maybe I'm weak. Maybe I'm a weak-minded person because of that. It was one of your exes that did it. They're disgusting for that. How am I supposed to do this one? He got this cannon. I got to launch the... Oh, wait, I got to launch the guy at the lizard. That sucks to hear that, though. Like, one of your exes cheated on you. That's messed up. Speaking of cheating, has anyone ever seen the show Cheaters? Oh, man. Dude. So, I first found out about Cheaters on G4 TV. It was like a gaming video game based channel. For some reason, they had the show Cheaters on, for some reason. I don't know why. They just did. And that's when I first came across it, and it was like... It was usually like it's usually men. That's the thing that kind of got me about Cheaters. It was usually the men that were cheating. It was very rare that you found women cheating on men, and a lot of people like to think, oh, you know, men are just easy to cheat on women. No, it's women are real good at fucking hiding it. Because you were a blessing to know yet that you weren't the one that was cheating. That's good. That'd be terrible. Oh my god, see, new fear unlocked. New fear unlocked. I date a woman. We hit it off. We have the segs, and then I later find out she has a boyfriend. I would feel like shit. Like, if I dated him, this is a very real, legitimate fear that could happen because of the age group I'm in. Like, people my age have families and shit. Here's the thing about cheaters, they lie. I could ask him, hey, you know, are you Are you with, like, if they're on a dating site, I'm going to assume that they're looking for someone, and like I'm assuming they're not going to cheat, but I could ask them, hey, you know, are you with someone right now? And if they say, no, yeah, I have a kid, it's going to be like, nope, it's over. It ain't going to work out immediately, but she could, fucking have a family. She could lie about having a family and kids and shit. We were just always meeting at a restaurant or some shit. And like, we're always staying at like a motel or something if we're gonna hit it off. And, imagine I've been with her a few times, and like, I'm thinking of like, finally sealing it, and I found out she's fucking has a kid with family and everything. I would feel like total shit, dude. Because that's gonna put me in a really awkward situation. I don't know. People my age do so as well. It's not the most ethical thing, and a lot of people aren't ethical. I like to consider myself a very ethical person, aside from, like, the software piracy. Like, that's the only unethical thing, is, like, this... Yar! I'm going to download this ROM of this old Nintendo game that's not for sale anymore. That's when, like, you take your ethics and shove them up your ass, but... I usually like to consider myself a rather ethical person. I like to think that. I like to have a big head. Stuff like that. The dichotomy of this stream, dude. Playing Legend of Zelda, a family-friendly fucking Nintendo game. What's the streamer talking about? Video games? No, streamer's talking about, like, femboys, sex, and, like, STDs and cheating. Like, adult shit. Let's just make it complete. Palestine. Alright, there. We've checked off the check marks for everything. Palestine. At least I'm not talking about Palestine. At least I'm not talking about Palestine or Ukraine. That's really sad, too. Like, the Palestine thing happened, everyone instantly forgot about Ukraine. Everyone instantly forgot about the Russian invasion that's going on. That's still going on. Still happening. People are still dying. We're focused on this other thing now. I'm like, really? Really? How about both? How about we pay attention to both? How about we be like, both of these suck. This needs to stop. You're gonna get zapped, and you are not gonna hit me. Then you're gonna get frozen. Then I'm gonna take the big sword. I'm gonna whack you in the ass with this one. Oh, they don't stay frozen for too long. Good. No, you get electrocuted, bitch. I'm so sad I missed the Femboy combo. What do you mean the Femboy combo? I'm a little confused. Was that a conversation that was going on earlier, or what? People on the internet only focus on one thing, and that kind of sucks. That plays to Ninja Saji's favor. Like, literally, Ninja Saji did that thing to Saloon Tatsuki. All they had to do was shut the fuck up and wait for, like, the rabbit girl, fucking Pecora. All they had to do was just wait for Pecora to buy her fucking monkey, and everyone would have instantly forgot that Celine got screwed over. Because everyone would have been going, Pecora has a fucking monkey! She has a pet monkey! She actually has a pet monkey. Yes! She posted a picture of the fucking thing. She said, it's alive. You missed a conversation about Femboys. I think it just came up in passing. She has a pet monkey. It's like a really cute monkey, too. Actually like it. How am I gonna kill these guys? I don't think we kill these guys. I think we just dodge them. So Lore saw it. Lore saw that Precora's little pet monkey. Because when the Niji Saji thing was going on, a lot of people were saying, don't let this Niji Saji drama distract you from the fact that Pecora bought a fucking monkey. Because she did buy a fucking monkey. It's true. But unfortunately, the Niji thing was so fucked up, it was something that a lot of people were talking about. Now, Niji got back in the spotlight again. So there was an anime convention called Offkai, right? This Offkai event is supposed to be happening, like, over the summer. There's been a few conventions that's happened beforehand where people were like, I don't know, the artists or shit would have artist booths, and they would be selling merchandise of Nijisaji characters. Because, you know, they're just fans of it. They were getting attacked and ridiculed. Like, how dare you support Black Company and like people were like actually losing their shit. And they got to the point where it's causing disruptions at conventions. There were actual members of Nijisaji that were supposed to be appearing at Offkai. They actually got booted. Offkai made an announcement that they have gotten booted. That is... I really don't want to say good, because it's not fair to the talents at Nijisaji, especially with what happened today. The contracts got leaked. Somebody was going to join Nijisaji, and they had a fucking brain. I guess they had a lawyer. This is like the one time Nijisaji unfortunately tried to scout and scam someone that had enough brains to get a lawyer to look over their contract, and their lawyer said, "Hell no." My Twitter is all about Emo Mume, and I'm so happy. Oh my god, Emo Mume. Emo Mume. Oh my god, yes. I think I have a thing for emo chicks. Give me a large, like a medium to large breasted emo chick that's a redhead that has long hair. That would probably be TKO for me. I'm like, nope, that's it. It's over. Why am I describing it? Why don't I just have the AI generate it and I put it up on the screen? Well, I don't know. Maybe it'll be too powerful for people on stream. Maybe it would be so powerful that even though it wouldn't be against terms of service, YouTube would be like, no, this has to stop. This is too strong. This is you're causing a disruption. Now, if I throw that, I'm gonna lose that. Headshot! Mwahaha, headshot. Your hammer is now mine. Motherfucker, do you now know what time it is? It is hammer time. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Uh-oh. No, I'm just... Stop hammer time, the guy starts, like, doing pelvic thrusts and going, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm referencing that. A lot of people forget the pelvic thrust part of the uh-oh hammer time thing. Your partner is emo in My Lord... Oh my god. You know, I've seen pictures of fruit that she's posted on her Twitter of her in real life. She is the cutest fucking girl, which makes me think she's a little bit dangerous. Yes, she has posted pictures of herself just censoring her face, showing off like outfits she wears. Oh my god. Yes. She doesn't have, like, big boobs at all, but I don't care. She's, like, petite, she's cute. I'm like, no. That would be primary prey for me right there. I would be all over that. And all my bros would be like, no, she's dangerous. That's a Stacy. That one is danger. That's one that will probably sperm jack you and entrap you with some shit. Stay away. Run.
This is our big chance.
She's incredibly cute, so it's going to get to her head. That's the thing, like, to get, like, I can get any man. I don't need this man. I let him fuck me, but I can get any other man. Like, it's danger. And my part of my brain's going, no, don't stick your dick in crazy. The other part of me is like, fuck it, do it. Full on Bill Burr, fuck it, do it. Don't call them prey Lamal. They're gonna call me prey. I'm prey to them. Like, they're gonna make me think that They're gonna let me think that I think they're the prey, but I'm actually the prey for them. Because they'll sperm jack me, and I will be prey. The predator will become the prey. It'll be a reverse Uno. No, you.
Hey, little guy. Long time no see. I always knew you'd come back. You know, I never stopped believing in you. You're here to take control of old Redania back from Ganon, eh? You're gonna need a map that shows the guts of this place.
All the oofs. The main reasons I don't date. Number one, I live with my parents. Number two, it's my financial situation. Living with your parents, that's one valid one, but I've actually spoken to, like, I talk up my hairdresser when I go to the fucking, get my hair cut. And they're around my age, and I'm just asking them. Their boyfriends live with their parents. They live with their parents. Their boyfriend lives with their parents. It's not a turn off for them. I'm like, well, why the fuck am I so anal about whether or not I'm living with my parents? Why do I give this shit? The second thing that I'm afraid of is, sexually transmitted diseases, which... If I'm going to get with someone that's not going to be a one-night stand that actually wants to be in a serious relationship, I'm pretty sure she'd want to do what's going to make me feel comfortable. So she'd want to make sure, like, oh, okay, I don't want to, like, have intercourse until I'm certain that you don't have any sort of disease, and she'll be like, okay, we can go get checked. No problem. The other things would be, like, sperm jacking. So I would be really concerned about... like, her entrapping me with a child that I didn't want yet. Or, in the United States where I live, there's such a thing called no-fault divorce. Women can leave you for any reason. Men can leave women for any reason. It's both ways. So, worst case scenario is... you get with a woman. She is, she has a kid with you already, and then like 1 or 2 years in, she thinks she can find something better, and then what she'll do is she'll turn around and divorce you, and then take half your money, and you're stuck paying child support for 18 years, or longer if the child is, mentally disabled. And then below that, there's like, you ever seen the videos of like women that, like, men or women that get really abusive and like break people's shit? Because I've seen videos of, like... I've seen it from both sides of the gender divide. I've seen, like, men that are being abusive pieces of shit to their girlfriends. Like, there's this one girl that's... she's working a job, but she's not the breadwinner. And she's sitting there playing, like, PlayStation or something, and her boyfriend comes in and just straight up goes psycho on her. Smashes, like, consoles and shit and says, "Is it me or the PlayStation? Which one is it, Becky?" And he's just straight up, like, fucking full-on PMSs on her. I'm just like... that's an abusive relationship, and I feel bad for her. Like, I wish I could save her at that point. I wish I could be like, no, you can get a better man, me. I'm not gonna, like, go off on you because you want to play Animal Crossing and not, like, want to actually find a full-time job at this point. Like, we're financially fine. It's okay. I'm tired when I come home from work. That's fine. I might get, like, a little upset with you, but I'm not gonna, like, smash your games and be abusive with you. That's shitty. I don't like that. But, I don't want to come home and find out, like, my girlfriend sold all my games or some shit, because then I'm pretty sure that there will be a domestic dispute case, because I'm gonna get probably fucking violent. Like, if I come home, my computer's gone, my game systems are gone and shit, and she's like, "It's time for you, you just need to work, you need to be the workhorse." I'm like, okay, this is over. Also, you better call the police, because you got 5 fucking minutes. Before violence happens. The kind of violence you ain't gonna like. Involving a baseball bat. And the other thing would be, like what Laura said, is like being trapped with another person's rule while living in their house. I was raised on, like, gender norms and, like, man being the head of the household, even though my mother's the head of the household, my dad's not. So my mom was usually the one that's over everything. Because my dad didn't want to be the man of the house, basically. So I can kind of... Good God, I'm glad I have the volume turned down for that. A lot of my issues can be resolved if I just fucking live a little. If I stop playing video games all damn day and just go date. Just go out, go date, and get hurt. Get hurt a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, don't get hurt to the point where you, like, you get someone knocked up and you really fuck up. I'm talking, like, you know, get shot down. You go date, get shot down. Or, you know, you date some girl, but you don't take her to your house until you know she's not crazy, and you find out she's crazy, but it's okay, because you've never shared your address with her. She doesn't know where you live. That kind of shit. And I'm over here thinking, man, how do I date girls? Like, I just don't know. The answer is that this little fucking Doom slab that's in my pocket called a cell phone. I could download, like, what is there? There's eHarmony, there's Plenty of Fish. Like, Plenty of Fish is like a meet and fuck app. I don't want to do, like, meet and fuck apps. I'm not interested in, like, just sex, because if it's like a base need, I can... There's more, like, non-sex ways to do that involving porn. Like, the sex for me is just a bonus. It's like, oh, this person's amazing, and I can have sex with them. Like, sex is not going to be the driving force for me. Sex is going to be like... the sex needs to be there. Like, if someone's, like, completely disinterested, it's not going to work out. But, like, it should not be the primary reason. Did I hit the thing over there? Why is the map not... What the hell? Oh, because I don't have the map unlocked, that's why. Tinder goes crazy. Yeah, definitely. So you're saying I should use Tinder or what? Because I know if there's Plenty of Fish, which is also like a meet and fuck site, but people do use that to date. There's eHarmony, which is, you have to pay for eHarmony, I think. It's a paid platform, but that... Paid platforms are kind of a double-edged sword. You could wind up just wasting your money, and they could be set up to make it so you just keep paying, because there's a lot of them that are kind of predatory like that. But the fact that there's a barrier to entry will make it so that it's going to filter out a lot of the trashy ones. Like, I'm not, like, if I go on eHarmony, it's probably going to filter out, like, paid apps will probably filter out a lot of the more trashy partners that you probably don't want to be with. There's Plenty of Fish, there's eHarmony, there's Tinder, there's one called Hitched, I think. It's like the dating app that's designed to be deleted, is what they claim it as. If you have a good judgment, any dating app will work. I'll tell you what, though, if I use a dating app, like, I'm not super body conscious, but, like, if I take a picture of myself and I'm overweight, look, I'm just straight up gonna say it, I'm fucking obese, right? I'm almost 400 pounds. I don't want to be 400 pounds. I want to lose weight. But that's a fucking uphill battle, because you've got food problems, food addiction, and a lot of the mental and psychological aspects on top of it. It's not just work out more. It'll get you somewhere. Like, I could work out 30 minutes every day. I'd probably lose maybe 1 or 2 pounds. But I'd have to, like, address the root cause of, like, food addiction to be able to really solve it. But if I ever did a dating app thing and some woman catfished me, that instantly, it's over. Like, straight up, this will not work out. Because it was established on a lie. One of the biggest things on dating apps is that you gotta treat it like, applying for a job. You're gonna get a lot of no's before you get a yes. You're probably gonna get 100 fucking no's before one girl is like, okay, let's meet. It's like, oh shit. I'm oblivious as fuck, too. One of my past jobs, I worked at a call center. One of the girls, like, I was just playing my Nintendo fucking DS. Well, I don't know why I said fucking DS. I was playing my Nintendo DS at work during lunch break. And like I saw these girls kept looking at me. They were just like fucking rumor mill shit. One of them looked at me and said, "Hey, I want to pop your cherry." I looked at her and I said, "You need to behave." That was my reaction, like, you need to behave. I'm like, whoa, okay.
There are 3.
I am so, like, my self-confidence at the time is so low. I'm like, she's not serious. She's just fucking with me. She actually doesn't want to have sex with me. She's just messing with me. But then part of me's like, what if she actually was being serious? What if I could have scored that night? And then I just go, nah, she's just fucking with me. I won't lie, I'm kind of lucky since my metabolism was way so fast, I'm actually underweight. Dude, I'm so jealous of people that have a high metabolism. Dude, okay. When I worked at Walmart, there's this one guy, I'm just going to call him Sonic the Hedgehog, because he was a big fan of Sonic the Hedgehog, and he actually moved really, really fucking fast. Like, kind of like Sonic. He had a really high metabolism, and he didn't own a car. He actually, like, worked... What is on fire? Okay, the torch. He actually lived within walking... Well, he lived a distance enough from the Walmart that he could have walked to work within 30 minutes to an hour. I would still consider it an unreasonable walking distance, but it was reasonable enough. But that's probably one of the reasons why he was had such a high metabolism, is because he walked to work every day. I think the one thing I'm concerned about, though, is, like, if I start dating and, of course, it's going to lead to sex, I'm concerned about my parents saying, if you're going to have sex, you need to move out. I'm like, I cannot afford to move out. Rent in my area costs $1,000 a month, if not more. I cannot afford to move out. That is not fair. And it's basically, I might become suicidal at that point, if it comes to that point, because it might be like, wow, I'm not going to be able to have sex, so I'll not be able to find a job that's going to allow me to live out on my own. So now I'm just in a catch-22 situation. I might as well just give up everything. And that's really heavy to talk about. I'm sorry, but that's just where I'm at as far as thought process goes. I need to find the other things. Where are the other things at? We need to just move the lizard back on this end. Walk up here. Oh, well, slide off. That's fine. Slide off. That's okay. I meant to slide off. Marching band goes crazy for weight. I'll start losing weight once it warms up. Like right now, it's kind of hard to go out and exercise because I don't exactly want to walk. I want to play video games, right? But when it becomes warm, when it's summertime, I love to swim. I got a pool in the backyard. I got to clean it out. It's been warming up recently. Chances are, I'm pretty sure winter's over. We're not going to get another big storm like I'm thinking we're going to get. It's going to be mild. It's going to be a mild winter, which is good. Because once it starts warming up, I am so cleaning that pool out. I'm going to actually fix my sleep schedule. I will wake up at like 10 o'clock in the morning. I will hop in the swimming pool for 1 fucking hour. Because that's all the time I'll have. And then the hour will be up. I'll take a shower. I'll eat lunch. I'll go to work. Then I'll come home from work, and if it's a night where I'm not sure, I'm going to tell you right now, my streams start at 9 p.m. normally. When it's summertime, the streams are going to start at 10. They're going to run from 10 to midnight instead of from 9 to midnight. Or like they may not end at midnight. They could end they'll start at 10 o'clock. The reason why is because I want to be able to get home, eat something, and then go swim, and then take a shower, and then freaking stream. Yes, like every single day. Like I'll come home, it'll be 6, 7 o'clock. I'm sorry, I'm reading chat and it kind of derailed my whole thought process. But like, I want to come home from work. I'll get home at 7:30. I'll eat something. I will go for a swim in that pool until fucking Like, okay, so I'll get off work at 7, I'll get home by 7:30, I'll eat, I'll be done eating by like 8 or 8:30, then from 8:30 until 9:30, I will swim in the pool. Then I'll get out of the pool at 9:30, and then I'm going to take a shower, and I'll probably stream at 10, and then I'll probably wind up going to, I actually will wind up going to sleep and ending stream at 12 because I will be tired. I will be physically exhausted from swimming in the pool, because I swim laps in the pool. I swim until my stamina runs out, which my stamina runs out pretty fast because I'm obese, I'm fat. But then I'll tread water for a little bit, and then I'll just swim some more. Or to put it in like a fucked up sexual way, I'm edging my muscles instead of my penis. I'm edging my muscles. I'm edging my stamina to the point where my heart's about to like die, and then I tread until my stamina goes like. Imagine my stamina is like the stamina wheel in Zelda. I'll swim until my stamina wheel is like right here, then I'll stop and then I'll tread water till it gets to about here, and then I'll just go back and I'll just do this again. And I'll be doing this for an hour until I'm just so fucking tired. I'm like, alright, I'm getting out. Self-help is necessary evil, I can confirm, as for the longest time I considered the unthinkable. Oh, okay, I know exactly what you mean. You mean suicide book. I sent you that picture. You're like, why was the book in Minecraft the best enchantment ever? I'm being sarcastic. Yeah, lore. I found in Minecraft, I found an enchanted book in Minecraft that had one enchantment, the Curse of Vanishing. That's literally it. It's a book that when I die, it disappears. I put it in an anvil and I literally named it the Suicide Tome. Because that's literally what it does. The book has separation anxiety and will kill itself when you're no longer there for it. It just dies. I think it's funny, but some people are like, oh, you shouldn't joke about stuff. Like, come on, man. Like, I can understand if you're sensitive about it because you've lost someone to it. That sucks. That's kind of shitty. Curse of fucking Vanishing as the only enchantment on the book. What a load of shit. Why at no light? That was gonna be me for a few years ago. Okay, I will straight up mention this. Back when I worked at Walmart, like I've already been through a few jobs when I was working at Walmart. I was on my last legs when I was working at Walmart. I was like, if I lose this job at Walmart, I'm done. Like, just straight up done. Because I'm tired of losing jobs every couple years. Right? I wound up getting put... It was like right before I was going to go on vacation that year. I got put on my written final, which is basically you're going to get fired next time there's a write-up. I was in a really, really dark place. Fortunately, for me, my parents just decided to have me go on vacation to the timeshare with my grandparents. Because my mom couldn't make it, my dad couldn't make it because it was like something about they couldn't get off. But I was like, if I was left alone that week, I probably would have ended my own life. Because I was actually so fed up with losing jobs. No, I kept losing jobs. It was like every couple years I would lose a job, and I got tired of starting over. So basically I would get a job, and then I would be in a financially rough spot for about a year, and then I would be able to get, like, I would scrounge around, I'd save money, I'd get myself in a good spot, like how I am right now. I have a couple $1,000s in my savings account to my name. I'm debt-free right now, so I don't have to worry about paying, like, car payments or anything. I'm in a good spot. And then what would usually happen is I'd get in a spot like this, and then I'd wind up losing my fucking job, and then I'd be back to square one. I would lose a job, I'd not be able to find a job for 3 months, and I'd wind up burning through all of my goddamn savings. I'm trying to save up for a nest egg so I could get a down payment on a fucking house, which is, you know, it's that's impossible today. But, I mean, at the time, I'm like, yeah. Imagine every 2 years, you're like, yeah, I've got a decent job, it pays well enough, I'm saving up money, this is great, and then you just get fired for some stupid bullshit, and it happens every goddamn time. You'd be like, this is ridiculous. I can't move on like this anymore. Imagine that happened 4 times in a fucking row. Was it... was this target? Yeah, that was the 4th time. Imagine it's 4 times in a row. No. And on top of things, one of your parents is, like, talking shit to you. About you being a failure and what. That really fucking helps. Yeah. Was it a UFO? Parents just said they saw something flash by my car. I thought I saw that too. I wasn't tripping out.
Was that your dad?
Yeah, there's a connected bathroom in here. Well, people are taking pictures of our damn neighborhood. I don't know. I'm not gonna go look. Yeah, that does suck. So imagine that happened 4 times in a row, and now you're just considering, okay, that's it. I'm gonna just do something drastic. I probably wouldn't have been able to actually kill myself, but I probably would have wound up like Doki Bird. I probably would have been in the hospital. Because I would get to the point where I'd like... I would hesitate because I do still have a sense of self-preservation. I would hesitate, like, no, I actually don't want to die, and then I would start ruminating and thinking about it too much, and I probably would do something stupid that would wind me up in the damn hospital. Yeah, I need fire. I need fire to raise the ball. Because the ball's not... Does the ball go down on its own? Taking too long on this. Okay, yeah, the ball does not go down on its own because there's a gate. It needs to light. Okay, so I cannot climb, and I have to get one of the blue fires from the main part of this thing up there. I remember it was 2011, right? I lost my first job. And it's a job my dad helped me to get, and my dad was just up my ass the whole time about not having a job. Like, I already felt like shit that I lost the job, first of all. It's like, and it's the first time I've ever lost a job, so I'm gonna be processing that. And, imagine that you're doing everything you know that you need to do to look for a job, and you keep getting rejected, so you're going, you know, what's the fucking point, whatever. And then your dad is constantly saying, I don't know why you're just not looking for a job, or he's just constantly berating you for not having a job. Like, you already have the negative aspect of you just got fired from a job and you feel like shit for it. And then one of your parents is like giving you shit over not having a job. And like you're being told if you don't find a job within this amount of time, you're gonna be kicked out of the house. I'm like, yeah, because me being homeless is gonna help me find a fucking job. Like, it was really bad. Until I eventually did find a job. And I was on job websites every day. I was applying to places. The thing is, my parents were like, I don't see you driving anywhere and knocking on doors and trying to get a job. I'm like, I've gone to 5 places and they tell me to go apply online. The second time I wound up without a job, what I actually did is I kept a text document of every job I applied to. Like, the name of the business, the position, the name of the position, the time and date. So I actually had a document of, like, here's the confirmation emails. And they you know, shut the F up until it's, like, a month later. Then it's like, I don't understand, you haven't found a job in a month. Like, yeah, the job market sucks. My application probably got filtered by the applicant filtering system, for all I know. Almost been there. I was in a conversation away from the mental hospital. No, I read that wrong. I was a conversation away from the mental hospital. Oh, yeah, no, no. That'd be it. That is no good. I gotta take a quick. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Just hang tight. I'm gonna pause so my flame guard doesn't run out, because that would be bad. I come back and I'm dead. I can never find the avatar source on here. Alright, I'm back.
That was fast.
I just had to go number 1. It's not that bad. The bathroom's like right there. It's a connected bathroom in this room. So it ain't gonna take me that long. Every time I hear somebody, I just think of like the Shrek thing where a door's getting kicked open.
Yo,
So as soon as someone says body, the door's kicked wide open.
that was literally happening in the light TV.
Oh. Some body and the door's kicked open and people go flying everywhere. Alright, I need to focus on getting this dungeon done. It's midnight and people are going to want to start going to sleep. Where's this one? Okay, it's under me. There is a flammable leaf thing there. It's probably on the side. You see, the lizard actually climbs the damn mountain crater. I want to know how this is all set up. This is like really cool and impressive how this is all done. I'm just taking a moment to adjust my generator settings. Because I had to generate a lot of images of like the one thing. I'm just kind of getting tired of that. So we're going to have it generate something else. Okay, we don't need to have like freaking Hitler. I know that's what that is. That's the Sieg Heil thing, Hitler meme. That may not fly in today's day and age. See, people might get real sensitive about that. But you know, then again, Palestine, maybe people wouldn't give a shit. They might actually start agreeing. They might actually start agreeing, which is a very real threat. That could actually be a big thing. That may be a problem. Okay. Woohoo Lad uses that exact same fucking alarm sound. It's so goddamn obnoxious. Like, what? This Dungeons Puzzle is one of the more interesting ones in Breath of the Wild, and I'm just having a brain fart. It's on its side, so if I have it go back, it's gonna start turning toward the lava, so I don't want to do that. There's gotta be like a way to get under it. I was watching this one video. It was like Vine Sauce stuff, and for some reason, like the person that edited the clip just randomly put in this like EA meme, Whereas, you know how it goes EA Sports? It never went to A. It was just the letter E over and over. It was just E, 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 E. I just watched that like 20 times. Because I'm like, that is so fucking funny. E. E, 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 E. Game crashes. EA Sports, but every E costs 99 cents. You know they do it too. Okay, there's a door that has to be unlocked. Okay, I gotta shoot. I gotta shoot the torch through the middle thing. That's the thing. Can't believe I got stuck on that for that long because I'm like splitting my focus. Yeah, I know there's a block or something in here that I have to... It's up there. Okay. Go to the fire thing, light the arrow on fire, aim up here, shoot this. Grab the arrow that's still grabbable. There's the block I need. Now I have to have this go sideways. I am so fucking immature. Has anyone played Tears of the Kingdom? The fact that Niji's stock is going up is crazy. Niji's stock is going up because the controversy has ended. Controversies only last like a few weeks to a month. Because it was like the beginning of February is when Selene had her shit terminated, right? So it's been a month. It's been 1 month since it happened. So it's all like people have just forgotten about it. It's unfortunate, but that's what's going on. I am so fucking immature. There's, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, when you're going up to the temples, it's like 3 of the 4 temples. One of the damn, like, people that are drawing the sage to the temple will stop and just say, "Come." They will say, "Come. Come. Come to me." And I'm just like, I start laughing. Every time. Just, "Come." I know someone's going to clip that, and someone is going to fucking make a goddamn YouTube poop out of it. Where the clip is just going to be the character saying, "Come." It's, "Ha ha, ejaculate, funny." That's going to be it. It's so shitty, though, because one of them doesn't say "come," one of them says "to me" instead. So it's like 3 of the voice actors didn't give a shit about saying the first word saying "come," and then the last one is "to me." Like, "To me, come to me." I'm like, just say "come." Why do you gotta be the weird one that doesn't say "come"? Okay, the last one is over here. Gotta shoot a thingy. Eyeball. And I have to stand right over it. If I don't, I'm gonna fall. The sand right here. The only bad part is I'm not opening all the chests because I can't grab the items, and as soon as I leave, those chests will be inaccessible. At least in Tears of the Kingdom, you could go back to the temples and open the chests if you haven't.
Nice. That was the last terminal. Now go ahead and start up the main control unit.
Find the computer room.
Glowing mark on your map.
I mean, control unit.
Way over to that.
That sounded like someone throwing the fuck up. Like, "Ugh!" Alright, so how do we do Flame Blight Ganon again? I cannot remember. Do I have any food that I can just throw on the ground and cook? I have a bunch of apples. Let me get to a spot where... My old YouTube channel, I made like a bunch of YouTube poops and they were not good. They were just really, really bad. They were not good at all. It was just like me trying to make a YouTube poop and never trying to understand what made them funny. It was just like repetition. Does you ever see the like the old World of Warcraft machinima done to the song "The Internet is for Porn"? There is a point where one of the guys says, "Grab your dick and double click," and I clipped it to go, "Grab your dick and peanut butter jelly time." Peanut butter jelly time. I actually don't want to mention the old YouTube channel because like one of the videos is like me doing a fucking Pokemon ROM hack, and I just had like one of the NPCs say the most offensive shit. Like an offensive word for someone that's transgender is usually used in the porn industry. It's another word that's actually used, and I'm like, yeah, no, I can't. The worst part is I can't delete the old channel because I lost access to it. It's around the time when Google acquired YouTube. I had that YouTube channel set up with a different email address. And when they did the Google account merger, it like fucked the account up and I could no longer access it for some unknown reason. I don't know why. It just would not let me sign into it. I could not recover the email or anything. It's just that account is not forever there. And I'm not going to mention the name of it. If anyone ever stumbles across it, I'm going to deny the fact that it was my old account. I'm just going to say, oh no, it's someone completely unrelated. That and I sound different back then too. I made that account when I was in high school, I think. Basically, imagine this. It's 2005, right? And you know 2005 humor. Shit that'll get you canceled on the internet today. And I honestly think that's bullshit. I honestly think like cancel culture, canceling people for, oh, they said something offensive back when it wasn't offensive. Cancel them. I hate that. Yeah, Grim's back. Grim's back from making soup. What kind of soup did you make? Chicken noodle soup with a buttload of cheese crackers in it, pumpkin soup, beef soup. I could not remember how to do this Ganon at all. This is the one I could not figure out. He has like a shield or something. One thing I do need to remember though is to snap this dude's picture. Out of all the Blight Ganons, I think this is the only one I cannot figure out. When I first played Breath of the Wild, this is actually the last one I did, too.
Watch yourself now. That ugly pain in the crag is Danny's handiwork.
Pain in the crag. You didn't say ass.
Good luck.
Potato kale soup. Yeah. I don't know about potato. I'm unsure about potato, but I imagine kale would be like. Watch out for the sword. Okay. I imagine kale would be really crunchy when it's cooked, right? Okay, I probably need to parry the shield. Oh, remote bomb? You did the camel last. Oh yeah, remote bomb works. Oh wait, I have the fucking Master Sword. What am I doing? Oh my god, see, look how broken the Master Sword is. Power 60. When you do the Master Sword trials, you'll actually unlock that permanently. Aha! I wanted to parry and be a badass. Oh wait, my health is down. I can't hit him with beams because my health is not max. All right, now we're gonna do the second phase. Did I do the camel last? I think I did Varuta first, and then that Ganon, the Water Blight Ganon, I kept getting electrocuted, and that fucking sucked. Oh yeah, this is the part where I'm fucked up because he has a shield. I don't know how to do the shield. How do I shield? This is the boss I did last. Get behind cover, maybe? Where's the explosion? There it is. 2 remote bomb dead. Oh, okay, it did a suction attack. Right, it's like the Octoroks. It's like the Octoroks. Okay, I don't know why I wasn't picking up on that. It's like the Suctorok. Okay, now I got it. Now I know what I'm doing. Oh, you're gonna do this? Do it! I dare you! Never mind. I sucked. Do it again, I dare you. Oh, fuck you, just get spanked. Get spanked! I was trying to counter the beam attack I was gonna do, because I knew it's like the Guardians do that shit, and like, ah, no, I can do that, I can counter that. When I first played this game, I did not understand the combat system either. Do I dare you gets hit, I'm like, I go lucky hit. That is kind of funny though, it's like, I dare you gets hit anyway. Shrugs it off like a boss. Like, that tickled, try it again. Free heart container. Hooray! Don't end the stream anytime soon. I might run it until... for another 30 minutes. I'll run it till 1 o'clock in the morning on my time. It's about 30 minutes from now. So, we're not going to head to another Guardian. I'll probably save that for another stream, but... I'll probably go and do some shrines along the way. There's still some shrines at Death Mountain I need to grab.
Great work, little guy. I owe you big for this. Because of you, my spirit is finally free. Can't thank you enough.
I think this guy's ability is actually going to help me fight Guardians because he has, it creates a barrier.
Got the best of me. Sorry that me wrestling with the rubble caused such a mess. The good news is, Ruthania is now back under our control. That means that our century-old Ganon beatdown plan can finally go into effect.
It's 9:38. Oh, you must be on the West Coast.
I'll have a better shot at Ganon then.
Like, I'm over on the East Coast, Grim. So it's actually going on 1 o'clock in the morning for me.
We're gonna light that thing up.
Oh, you're on the West Coast as well?
It's a special power.
Ah, okay.
Called Daruk's
Oh, no, you're not. No, I'm thinking of, Devo. Devo's the one that's in Oklahoma.
But it might be useful for you. Here it comes!
Ball power. Honestly, I actually like what you get when you clear the dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, if you think the combat in Tears of the Kingdom was already trivial, there's, like...
Power of protection. From the
if you try and play Tears of the Kingdom like Breath of the Wild, and you're like, oh, with the giant three-headed dragon, I'm gonna try to take it out, and it beats your ass. Even with good armor and good weapons, it beats your ass. There's a reason why. I don't want to spoil it. Just beat one of the dungeons, and you'll find out what makes the combat in Tears of the Kingdom very stupid easy. It also causes the game to lag the fuck out, too, unfortunately, because, like... Hey! Hey, no, we can't have that on the stream, dude.
Sorry.
Nah, no N-words, please. I know it was on the YouTube poop. I know exactly what it is. It's a clip of, like... It's SpongeBob SquarePants, right? It's SpongeBob SquarePants. It's one of the title cards, and it has the N-word, and it's this black guy that goes, N-words! And he has this look on his face of fucking shock and disbelief. I know the clip. It's a clip. It's actually kind of funny. It doesn't offend me any. I'm just worried of, like, getting fucking suspended on YouTube. That's okay. Activating Death Cannon. Target set.
Well, that ought to do it. Where's that here? Now we just...
No, I'm not. No. There's nothing illegal going on here,
Once
government.
in the castle, Utani will unleash an epic blast.
I'm generating images of age characters. There's no Dragon Maid shenanigans going on here.
Even after 100 years, the old rolling grounds sure are a sight for sore eyes.
Yeah, knee is bad word. Exactly, knee is bad word. That is like, of all the swears I will say, I draw the line at racism.
Still going strong.
Like, those are the words I will not say. No racism. I try to.
Hey, look at that. Still going.
I know of another word that can be considered a bad word that begins with the letters N and I. Fucking Nintendo. Nintendo should be considered a slur. Because they sure as shit like to act like they're treating you like a slur. How dare you! Nintendo's pirate our games. How dare you! How dare you emulate Tears of the Kingdom on a better hardware? How dare you crack your system, dump your own game, and play Tears of the Kingdom at 60 frames per second, 1080p? On Yuzu, how fucking dare you? You should pay us
$70 frickin' dollars.
to play a game at 30 frames per second most of the time. I just want to remind everyone, Tears of the Kingdom cost $70 freaking dollars. And the reasoning behind it was because we can. Nintendo was asked about why did they charge $70 for Tears of the Kingdom, because everyone was afraid that it was going to set a precedent that all future Nintendo games are going to be $70. It was literally because we can. Their reasoning was, oh, we make a decision on what we charge each game on a game-by-game basis. Bullshit. Your AAA big budget releases are usually $60. Your more budget releases, like, let's say like Mario vs. Donkey Kong, that game's actually $40. I was concerned that like Scarlet and Violet was going to be $70. No, it wasn't. Thankfully. Although you watch fucking Pokemon Z Alpha be fucking $70 and watch everyone collectively lose their shit. I'll lose my shit. I'll be like, that's fucking bullshit. But then I'll be like, oh wait, that's right, my uncle works at Nintendo and he can just hook me up with a review copy, wink wink, nudge nudge. The only stipulation is like I cannot share the used copy with anyone or else he'll get in a lot of trouble. Sometimes the uncle at Nintendo is real cool and he's actually able to hook me up with copies of games before they come out, usually like a week or two, but the stipulation is, like, I can say on stream that he hooks it up for me and he's not going to get in trouble for it because he could just deny it, but like, if I turn around and I like stream it or post a screenshot of it, then he can't deny it anymore and he'll get in a lot of trouble, so I just don't. I like to have the free games from my cool uncle who works at Nintendo, so I don't do stuff that's going to get him mad. I asked him, can I stream it? He's like, yeah, when it comes out. Just know when the release date of the game is, and you can stream it. And he said, to be on the safe side, make sure you don't stream it until 24 hours after it's out. So, like, fuck, when's the game that came out? Like, I can't remember the date that Tears of the Kingdom came out, but, like, the day, like, he got me hooked up with Tears of the Kingdom when they gave out review copies, which was like a week or two in advance. And he was actually getting really upset over all the people that were leaking it. Because he's like, oh, everyone at Nintendo's like really mad about it. I said, they mad at you? He was like, no, they don't know. I'm like, oh, okay. That's a very violent way to die. Sucking a bomb and be exploded from the inside. That's probably somebody's fucking fetish, too. Like, voring a bomb and then, like, getting exploded from the inside. It's gonna be someone's fetish. You know it, I know it, we all know it. Taco Bell gong. You fucking just suck in the bomb. Dong! I wonder if I could make the damn Taco Bell dong sound be the sound of the anvils falling on the heads of shit in Minecraft. So instead of it being ding, it's dong! Okay, do I have the radar? I do have the radar set up. You know, hey Nintendo, if you want people to stop dumping their own games that they legally own, and play it on an emulator that makes your console look like a fucking joke, there's one really simple solution to that problem. Release a more powerful Nintendo Switch, you pieces of fucking shit. That's all you have to do. You don't even have to do that. Look, all Nintendo would really have to do is just release a more powerful dock. Because the Nintendo Switch's dock does not have any sort of active cooling fans in it. It just overclocks the system. The Nintendo Switch, when docked, can be overclocked. I'm going to access like a super secret menu real quick. I don't have it. Shit. Like this Tesla overlay thing is like a homebrew thing. There's something called sysclock that you can have, and you can actually overclock your Switch. Which will just... it's like overclocking a computer. It increases the clock speed of the system at the cost of it generating more heat and possibly reducing the lifespan of the system, so I don't do it. From what I understand, even when the Nintendo Switch is docked, you can overclock it to like one more step above, because the actual graphics chip on the Switch is underclocked by default. It's underclocked when it's undocked because of battery life, and then I think it's underclocked when it's docked because of, like, just... I guess they wanted to make sure the battery doesn't die or some shit. I don't know. But there is... Technically, if I can go in and use system clock to overclock my system to like 4 times clock speed, like... Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, it runs like shit on the Switch, right? At first. People have used sysclock to overclock their system to 4x. Like the maximum clock speed. The problem is they modified their Nintendo Switch dock to have fans in it to draw heat out away from the system, because it makes the system really, really fucking hot. The thing's basically like a laptop. It suffers from heat management being a big issue. So that's probably the big thing with the Switch. So Nintendo could turn around and they could release a newer Nintendo Switch dock. Not a new Nintendo Switch, just a dock. That'll work with the Nintendo Switch and the Nintendo Switch OLED. And it would allow the system to be more power. It basically will overclock the system. But the system will be fine because the thermals will be in acceptable levels, because the dock will basically be like a refrigerator for the goddamn thing. It'll cool it the fuck down. Because right now the Switch dock does not have any fans in it. And the system does get really hot. Like if I touch my Switch right now, it's probably like... Yeah, it's pretty warm on the top. Like when I first got my Switch and I played Breath of the Wild for like a couple hours and then decided to undock it and play it in bed, I could not touch the back of the system because it's really, really fucking hot. It's not hot enough to burn my hands, but it is hot enough to be really uncomfortable to hold. And that's not good. That's actually really bad. Now, you want something more interesting, Lure? The Nintendo Switch OLED is basically a Nintendo Switch Pro. So, like, you know how I said I can overclock my current Switch up to, like, 4x? People found out that the Nintendo Switch Pro's hardware is different from the regular Nintendo Switch. It actually is an underclocked Nintendo Switch Pro. Strength of the mountains, strength of the stone, dig the mountain so we can go home. Or we claim home. Is it, or that's either rock and stone from, Deep Rock, or that's like Diggy Diggy Hole. That might be Diggy Diggy Hole. The Yogscast thing.
Oh, okay.
That is a very unpleasant sound. God, I remember when GameCube games would crash and they would make that god-awful sound. This ear-shattering sound. It was terrible. Fucking... Yeah. It's like, you put too many cheat codes in your GameCube and your game crashes and it just goes... Yeah, it sounds like that. It's fucking terrible, and it's really jarring too. Okay, you said it's Daruk's theme with lyrics. So it's a Brentalfloss thing? I didn't know Brentalfloss made a Daruk theme. I need to check that out. Uh-oh. Time to burn. That's unrealistic. You would not sink in lava. You can't sink in lava. Lava is too dense to sink in. You would if you wouldn't combust instantly, you could walk on top of lava. It'd kind of be like walking on a waterbed. It'd feel like that. You'd fall on your ass a lot, but it would be just like that. Because the lava's too dense for you to sink in. You'll float on top of it. Hot chocolate. Okay. Must be. Okay. Ah, that's right. That's right. It must be cold where you are. I'm like, I forget. You're in the Pacific Northwest. It's probably really cold up there. Yeah. It's been really hot where I am right now. Ugh. Dude, hot chocolate is so good. I haven't had hot chocolate in a while, but it's just not fucking cold, not cold enough for it. I still got ice cream in the freezer, like ice cream sticks. I could grab one of those, like these strawberry, what's it called? Strawberry ones. Although I bought them last summer, I don't know if they're still good. So there's a good chance I could get sick if I eat it. That's gonna just think of Can I stasis this? Yes, I can. Okay, that's what I need to do. You keep getting you're on a call, so you think you're crazy. You guys should be able to hear the call. I just had it turned down. Because it's on desktop audio. You guys should be able to hear it. Okay, that works. But when I pick it up, it's... Okay, no, when I do pick it up, it's going to go right in my hand and not... I bet if I had a weapon drawn, I probably would have... I probably would have extinguished the flame. You can't. Interesting. Maybe I have it turned down too low. When I freaked out about the N-word, I think maybe it was fortunate because I had my desktop audio turned down low enough where you couldn't hear it. That's actually really fortunate. Oh, nice. I was about to get spike bowled. Oh, we got some guardians. Where's my axe? Did I take the picture? God, they're like ants. Kill them. Ants that bite. Oh, he japed me. I've been japed. Oh, I needed to bring the fire up here, didn't I? Oh, I gotta go back down and get the fire. Isn't there a there's a platform that's going up and down. Okay, fireplace won't work. I need a torch. Torch. Here's the fire. Okay. Now we can go over here and light that torch. Now, I know, Laura, you've been asking about the Discord. I just need to get the permissions set up now. I have the channels and everything I have. I have a Pal World channel, a Minecraft channel, and just a general chatting channel. This is basically the world's most useless machine. How am I going to do this? Stasis this one. Light this one, and then light the other one. That worked. Basically, I want to have it set up so that when people first join the Discord, they can only view the channels. They can't chat yet until they go into the rules channel and read the rules. Yeah, one of the rules of the Discord is definitely going to be like no, not safe for work stuff. Like that's going to be just be straight up, because you said yourself you're underage. I know there's a few other viewers of mine that are also underage. I am not going to be able, in good faith, to be able to allow a not safe for work channel. Like, I know you can set up like an age verification, but the age verification is, are you over 18? And there's been so many other like content creators, not VTubers, but content creators that have run into issues with stuff like that. Like, you know, what's the name of the one guy? The Jared. Pro Jared, he had like a, even though like what happened between him and his ex-wife turned out to be like a nothing burger, he still did have that one like sex positive Discord of his where he did some, like, personally I feel like he should not be doing that. See, that's the problem. See, if you click that you are, I actually am liable for it, because I would be exposing a minor to pornographic material, and like I could get in a really bad legal trouble for that. And I just don't want to like have that problem.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. We're talking about the Discord. I was saying how, like, when I open the Discord, one of the big rules is probably going to be no, not safe for work stuff. I'll probably be lenient on it though. Like, basically, as long as it's like T for teen, PG-13, so like you can have an anime girl post sexually and it'll be fine. as long as it's not overtly sexual. Trying to think, like, what I mean by overtly. Like, okay, what's seen on Senran Kagura? Like, the game Senran Kagura? What's seen on that would be fine. I would be okay with that. So you can post an anime girl posing provocatively, and I would have no issue with it, because as long as, like, breasts are not, like, bare and exposed, and genitals aren't shown. That would be the line, basically. Okay, yeah, they couldn't hear the call because I had it turned down. The Azura character art is gonna go crazy. I sure hope so. I actually want people to make Rule 34 of my character and send it to me. Why is your character an anime girl when you're a 23-year-old man? I wish I was 23. I goddamn wish I was 23 again. I am not 23, dude. But why is my character an anime girl? Because I want to be an anime girl. And I can express my desire of wanting to be an anime girl through VTubing.
Hey, Azu.
Hmm?
I sent you a picture on it. I'm about to enjoy some piping hot chocolate.
Some piping hot chocolate. Oh my god, what did you send me? It was something spicy.
It's just a cup filled with hot chocolate.
Oh, okay, so it's a cup filled with hot. I thought you AI generated like a dark-skinned, big-breasted anime girl or something.
No, it's just a picture of my hot chocolate. And that's ready.
It took me so many times to do that. Yeah, but Grim, that should answer your question. It's just, I just want to be an anime girl. Some people may say, "Oh, you're transgender." Then I don't fucking know, to be honest. I believe no, but who knows? Then who wouldn't want to be a cute anime girl anyway?
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
I agree with that.
I actually asked someone in like a trans-positive Discord, how do you know if you're transgender? And they said, it's like having a migraine, you will just know. I'm like, okay, well, I don't have like a migraine or anything, so I guess I'm not. But then you have other people that say, if you play as a female in a video game, you're probably closeted transgender. There's a game called Fable 3. At the end of Fable 3, you can go through a dungeon, and there's like a gender change potion that you can get in there. But you have one opportunity to use it. So if you leave the dungeon, as soon as like you open the door and leave the dungeon, the fluid, the liquid inside the potion vaporizes. So you only have one chance. And what's really interesting is if you do decide to drink the potion, all the characters in the game will comment that like wait, weren't you a guy? Now you're a girl? I'm confused. Like they'll say shit like that.
Oh, like does it last forever? Or no?
It lasts forever. It's a permanent change.
Oh.
So, like, if you played a male character, you can drink the gender change potion, and it'll actually change your character. Like, straight... It's not like, you look like a manly woman. It's like, straight up, you are magically turned into a opposite gender.
Oh.
And I would always pick that potion. In RuneScape, there was there's an NPC called the Makeover Mage. And I would spend like the 10 GP to always make over my male characters into female characters. I kept doing it over and over because I heard there was a rumor that you could like be turned into a frog or some shit. And I was trying to see if like I could actually be turned into a frog.
Oh god.
And it was supposed to be temporary. It was only for like a little bit. It was like a debuff. And I was like, oh shit, I fucked up. Here, we'll just revert you back or whatever. I mean, you didn't have to go to the Makeover Mage to get like your hair changed or anything. You could just go to places and get your hair changed. If you wanted to change the skin color or the gender of your character, you would. First time I played as a girl in a video game was Pokemon Crystal. I was presented the option to play as a girl. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? But then it's like every single Pokemon game afterward I was played as a girl. It presented as the option.
Okay.
I would always like use the Makeover Mage in RuneScape to change my character from male to female. Fucking so I mean I don't know. There's a very good chance, like everything I just said, play as girls in video games. Fucking like being an anime girl. Like most people that are male that have an anime girl avatar, they'll usually have like a sidekick. Like they'll be like an octopus or a cat or something or a sheep. And it's like the anime girl is a mute and the actual VTuber is like the sheep or the cat or the octopus. I don't do that. Play Elden Ring, please. Oh, you don't want to see me play Elden Ring, dude. I'm gonna get mad, so fucking mad. I will break a controller. I will break a fucking controller, dude.
Okay. Yeah, don't do it. Yo, Rage.
Most other people that I speak to that are like, they're not chronically online, I ask them if they play as a female in video games. They usually say no. They say they stick to their own gender, and they feel weird about, like playing opposite gender. And I don't understand why, but it's a reason why.
Sorry.
How to get banned on stream 101? How do you get banned on stream? Rage? Like I'm not gonna like shout racial stuff. I'm just gonna get mad and throw a controller. I don't want to break a controller. I mean, I already had my Pro controller fucking break and had to get it replaced, which is bullshit. $80 down the damn drain. Ugh. That was my Pro. That was the Pro controller when it broke on me. It was fucking Sonic the Hedgehog springs thrown around the room. Like, you know, like, I keep seeing, like, these transgender people that keep saying, like, if you, like, actively play as a girl in games, like, every option you're given the chance to create a character, you create a girl, like, you do, like, gender change in games when presented, then there's a good chance you could be, like, you could be closeted transgender. And at first I'm like, nah, you're full of shit, but then I really, like, sat, like, you ever seen that one meme of, like, the two guys? The one dude's wearing a pink shirt and the other dude's wearing a blue shirt? And he asked the guy the same fucking questions? And then the dude just starts thinking about it? Like, he literally just said, the meme is me.
Oh, Jesus.
It's like, it's like, bro, why do you like playing as a girl in games? And the guy keeps coming up with, like, the same excuses I did. Oh, you know, I just like looking at the female avatars better, or like this, just making up excuses to, like, deflect from the fact that they might be trans. And then it's just like the other guy is doing the fucking thinking emoji over and over.
That's weird.
There's a continuation of that comic where it's like a few years later, the friends meet up again, and like the dude starts dating this one chick that kind of looks like his friend a little bit, but with long hair and boobs. And they're like, "Oh no, wait, that is me. The top surgery was successful." I'm just like, "Oh, that's pretty cool." Okay, what? Like, I'm not repulsed by it or anything. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty cool. But I know you can reach 1,000 subs. Just want to emotionally boost your day. Aw, thanks, Grim.
I apologize.
Here's the other thing that might make me think I'm fucking maybe closeted trans. Like, remember, was it like September? I was trying to use an anime girl voice changer, and the AI was not doing a good job. It kept like mangling my words or some shit. So that's why I stopped using it. But I actually did. I was hoping that technology would have worked, because I would have stopped using the one model I was using and actually trained my own model. I wasn't gonna be like a high-pitched anime girl voice. If you've ever listened to like Mari Calliope, I was gonna try to aim for a voice that kind of sounded like that. Less of the high-pitched, squeaky anime girl voice and more of like the mature-sounding ones. That's kind of what I wanted to sound like.
Yeah.
I mentioned the Pipkin Pippa thigh highs. I straight up, I'm like, I kind of want to buy those and wear those. But I live with my parents, and I know they would not They'd be like, no, you're gonna get out of the fucking house. You're gonna wear something like that. Get the fuck out of here.
Not cool, Cherry.
Yeah, a Mori voice would go so hard. I would actually want to meld Mori's voice with a few other VTubers' voices so it doesn't sound like hers one-to-one, so I'm not, like, being accused of stealing somebody else's voice.
Mhm.
Something else that's missing.
I'm not transgender, but yet, like, in my watch later, I have, like, 5 fucking voice training videos. Why did I click watch later on those? Why would, like, if I'm not trans, why would I click watch later? Why would I just be like, nah, I'm not interested in it? Makes you fucking think, right? There's so much to voices, too. Like, I actually watched one of the voice training videos all the way through, and I tried it out, and I sound falsetto. It's terrible. There's something I don't get. But even without the falsetto, there's also, it's not how you sound, but, like, how you speak as well. Men usually talk slower, or if men talk faster, they'll usually speak one word at a time. Women will speak really fast, and they'll speak at a rate of an entire sentence. So they'll think of the entire sentence of what they're going to say, how they want to say it, and then they'll just say it real fast like that. And there's different mannerisms and stuff that you have to pick up on. Or people can pick up on, no, it's just a guy doing a girl voice. Part of me actually wants to sit down and watch those voice training videos and get real good at it, because I could probably get real good at it. And be convincing. And when I first tried doing it, it made my throat sore, but that's because you're, like, working out muscles you're normally not working out. But then, I'm pretty damn sure that I could get really good at it. And then my voice would probably adjust and be like that. But the problem is, my parents walk in the room when I'm streaming. So imagine I'm here doing, like, anime girl voice. And my dad walks in the room. He's going to ask, like, what am I doing? Why am I talking like that? Why am I trying to sound like a girl, etc., etc.? And it's going to get me in a really awkward situation.
That would be bad.
So, yeah, you know what? Basically, I'm an unconfirmed, closeted fucking transgender person. I guess. I don't know. I'm a male human and I speaks fast. If you speak fast, that doesn't necessarily mean you're trying to sound like a girl. It's like women speak faster than men do, and it's like you actually have to listen to women talk, which I'd rather blow my fucking brains out. Have you ever tried listening to young women talk? You have to be able to actively resist the urge to, like, explode your brains everywhere when you're hearing them talk about vapid celebrity shit for the umpteenth time. Or, like, K-pop stuff. The other part of me is wondering is, like, am I actually transgender closeted, or is it just, like, kind of like the Chris Chan effect, where it's like, you want to become female so you can be with a female. Give it a year and tech will get good enough. I have to every Monday through Friday. HS go brr. I'm so confused what Laura's talking about. The technology for voice changing is already there. The problem is my hardware can't support it. Like, there was one real old Minecraft stream from last year where I had the voice changer on and my voice kept crackling and skipping out because I was playing games on the same computer that was trying to run the hardware that was doing the voice changing. It's actually really graphics card intensive to run it. High school go burr. How the turns have tabled. Yes. I think that's the other thing. Like, I'm so hesitant to say if I am or am not closeted trans because I have like this Streisand effect, or is that what it's called? Like imposter syndrome. That's what it's called. I have this imposter syndrome. I'm thinking like, okay, am I actually transgender, or is it like I'm going through like something similar that Chris Chan's gone through, where it's like I want to be with a female, but I can't. So I'm like, I'd rather become one instead. That way I can be with a female, but then I'm still attracted to feminine stuff. But then again, I could just be a transgender lesbian. I mean, whatever. World's crazy. 20 years ago, someone, you play as a girl in a game, they're like, you want to be a girl? You say, no. And they'll be like, okay, yeah. Oh, there's, this is a video from one of my channels. Okay, so let's say that there's a hypothetical, right? Let's say you were given medicine or something that could just magically change your sex on a biological level. It's pain-free. It's like you take the pill, you go to sleep, you wake up the next day, and you are like on a biological level female. Would you take it, yes or no? And then why? Or you can just ignore the question. That's fine too.
Hey, Azzy.
Yeah.
On Roblox right now, I have my avatar as a certain someone. I want you to guess who it is. I sent you a picture.
Okay, Laura said they would. Let me see the picture you sent me. Oh no, just Monica.
Monica. Yeah.
Just Monica. If there are no periods, then what? No, that's the thing, though. That's the thing. No, you would have to have periods. The medicine is miracle medicine. You go to sleep, you wake up the next day, you are a biological female with all the pros and cons with it. You won't be... I mean, unless you're already sterile. Like, if you're sterile, then you wouldn't... I don't know. I'm not a biological female, so I don't know. And there's no biological females in my chat. I could ask... Do sterile women have periods? I imagine they still would. I don't know. Grim, we all know that would be the first thing anyone would do. And then you would just get used to it. So you'd have an honest discussion with yourself. And it's permanent, too. It's not like you take it and then it's a trial run. It's like straight up permanent change. The other stipulation about the pill is how your body currently is will be how it is when you wake up. The only difference is just like your genitals are different. So I would wake up and I would have breasts and a vagina. But I would still be overweight, I'd still be obese, and I'd still have like... I would still look how I would look, but if I was female. Your hair would be the same length and everything. It's just literally just a biological change. You don't want to say it, but you just fucking said it. And I already said that would probably be the first thing. I think anybody. If anyone says I wouldn't touch myself if I woke up as the other gender the next day, they're fucking lying. They are a liar.
Of course.
They are a fucking liar. And exactly, of course. The sound effect afterward. Why? Why?
How the heck do I get those sometimes?
Why? It's like I was just talking about. Oh, you wake up the next day and you're the other gender, and you would totally touch yourself, and then it goes, of course, boing, 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 boing. I'm like, oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no.
I don't know how the fuck that keeps happening though. The YouTube poop sound thing fits perfectly with what you're comboing about.
It is.
I don't know how many times that's happened already.
SCG gender swap stone. Is that an actual thing? And where can I get one? This is the whole reason I even brought this up is, okay. Someone said I'm fucking, what's the name of the guy? Morpheus, right? The guy that does the red pill blue pill thing, because Neo's the main character. So Morpheus, I find Morpheus, and he gives me like fucking pink pill, blue pill. You can say, I know blue pills wake up, but let's say in the case it's like, okay, I give you 2 pills, right? You take the pink pill, and you wake up the next day as like a girl, biological and everything. Like you just, someone does a DNA test on you, you just, every positive, negative thing, you are biological female. You can never go back. Or you take the blue pill, and you wake up in your bed, just thinking this was a weird dream. I would take the pink pill. I would do it. Why would I, like, even with periods and everything, I would do it. Why? Why would I do it? Well, I mean, I've been male most of my life. So from that aspect, it's like, I think it would be interesting. But then the problem is I'd be a female in my 30s, so I already would have hit the wall. So that would have been like, uh-oh, right? So I ain't gonna be going on OnlyFans anyway. I would not do that either. I straight up would not be able to do that. Even if I was smoking hot, I would not have the mindset to do that. I'd be one of those damn, like, fucking girls that would be overly damn shy about it. Like, I wouldn't want to wear a 2-piece swimsuit. I'd feel uncomfortable. I'd want to wear a 1-piece or some shit. Until I get more body confidence, that'd be fine. Grim says they'd do it. Grim, okay, you do realize that the pill is irreversible. The option is a life-changing option. There's no going back. And you can, like, if you wake up the next day and you're like, no, wait, no, you can't. Too late. You can't go back. You've revoked penis privileges. They have been exchanged. It's been, like, equivalent exchange through alchemy. You can never get it back. And you have to live with it. I think it's like most cisgender men would just say no. I would take the blue pill, no. If the stipulation was it's temporary and reversible, then some men would say yes. But if it's like a permanent thing, they would just say flat out no. The fact that I don't say no makes some people go, I don't know, maybe you're closeted. I'm like, I don't know, maybe I fucking am. I've actually watched videos of the operations being done. Would not recommend watching it if you're very squeamish.
No, that would make it.
I tried watching one of the videos of like sex change operation being done, and I'm like, no. As soon as I actually watched it all the way through, like everything getting cut and like the whole operation, the whole procedure, like, God, how do I describe this without making everyone scream the fuck out? Nothing is like chopped off or cut off completely. It's more like it's like the flesh around it is cut open, kind of turned inside out and made into like an artificial vagina. And it depends on the doctor and the amount of plastic surgery you go through. You can actually get it so it's like really, really good and convincing, and it actually looks like one. But yeah. What about HRT? HRT will not change your genitals. HRT will only make it so that you'll start getting the secondary sex aspects. Like if you've already been through puberty once and you've gone through like puberty, you will just look like a manly woman most of the time with HRT. It depends on your genetics. That's the other thing. It will make like you'll grow boobs. Oh, as an option. I live in America, man. That would be considered cosmetic, and it would be so prohibitively expensive. And the other thing is I live with my parents again, so no, that's also not an option. There's this one guy, this one dude, it was someone in my chat that told me about it. I don't know if it's you or someone else. there's this one dude that like had life-saving surgery done to him, and like he wears like a fake. He's being forced or pressured by his chat to dress up as a girl or some shit. Who the hell sent me that in the chat? That didn't work at all. Yeah, but that's not an option. The other reason why I'm so hesitant about like saying if I am or am not is because I don't have dysphoria. Like I don't look at myself in the mirror and like think, oh no, this is not me, or like someone has swapped my body or some shit. But apparently there's people that just don't have dysphoria either. So I'm like, that was fucking complicated. I'm too simple-minded. Finisher, they came out as trans. Wait, they actually are? I thought they're heterosexual. I thought they were forced into it. No, are we talking about the same person? It was this one person that, they were a streamer. They wore, like, silicone breasts. Or because you can buy those. You can buy, like, silicone breasts and stuff. And, like, it can look convincing. That worked. And he was, like, given all this, he was, like, given, like, $10,000. And all his boy clothes were in a chest, and he was not allowed to be... Maybe not to? That seems forced to me. It's like, if you're being pressured with, like, okay, you have to, like, dress as a girl on stream, and, like, present yourself as feminine on stream, and then you do it for, like, a month. And then you get the money. They actually came out as transgender. They chose that. Oh, okay. I was being led to think it was the other way around, like it was a dare or something. But it's like there was a relationship with them and their doctor or some shit, and their doctor like operated on them at one point and saved their life for some sort of illness. See. No, okay, is this the fucking Azura comes out as trans stream or some shit? Because, like, oh, they joked about it. I fucking joke about it. I don't know. Whatever. That'll be my midlife crisis. I'll move out of my parents' house, and then I'll be, like, fucking 40, and I'll just say, oh, no, like, my actual real name will be Azura. It's just like, I'll go crazy, dye my hair blue, and fucking do twin braids. I wouldn't do that. No. It makes you go bald, by the way. If you dye your hair with a lot of hair dye, it will make you go bald. It'll make your hair fall out. Not that Christian has to worry about it, because they're kind of already going bald. The tallest was up there, right? Tallest up there. I think I've gotten all the... I'm just going to go with map real quick. Zelda Breath of the Wild active map. I want to make sure I got all the shrines up here in this hot area before I leave. Oh, they turned the heat on. Fuck me. I'm already so damn hot. I mean, I'm in a room where I'm like doing AI image generation. That kind of makes the computer vent a lot of heat, but still, I'm so fucking hot, dude. Not hot as in aroused, but hot as in I'm hot. Okay, I just pulled up the internet active map just to make this a little easier. We can find Korok seeds this way too. Shrines. There's one here. It's probably related to a quest. And then there's one up here. Right? I don't know, could be. As long as I live with my parents, I might as well just be cisgender, because there's a my parents don't agree with it. Did I tell the story how one of my relatives is transgender on stream? Okay, if I did, just forgive me. I have a relative of mine. They were always, like, they were always kind of off as a girl. They didn't like having a period. They didn't like. There was one summer where they were in middle school. I was in high school. They were wearing like a one-piece swimsuit, but they didn't like it or some shit. When it was cool to be gay, they called themselves gay and all this stuff. They went to They left their. They used to be obese like me. They moved to California with a boyfriend of theirs. She moves to I'm saying she. I'm not trying to misgender them. I'm speaking of them in the past. So it's okay to use their past pronouns if we're talking about past, right? If not, fuck it. I'm just wrong. Because if I were to transition and I was talking about myself in the past, I would use male pronouns when referring to the past, obviously. But she started dressing like a man. Like, she was not wearing any sort of clothing that would flatter her shape. You know how Rika dresses in Pokemon Sword and Shield? She kind of dresses like that, but without the straps, without the overall straps. She was wearing, like, plaid shirts, she was wearing pants. No amount of her wardrobe was feminine at all. She cut her hair to be really short. I'm not talking, like, short feminine haircut. I'm talking, like, short male haircut. Right? I didn't think maybe she was trying to transition or anything, because I'm like, oh, no, that's California, that's kind of like a big thing, is, women being, like, fucking masculine looking. I didn't think too hard about it. Then she comes out, and I think she tells me that she's transitioning. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. She told her sister first, I think. She told her sister first, and she told her mother. And she told me, I'm like, oh, okay. Well, her name is this now, and it's male, and I respect it the whole way, but my parents, dude. Well, my parents talked about it, no. That's how I know, like, if I were to transition, I would be kicked out of the house, because it would, no. So. Wonderful living environment I live in. I mean, look, I'm in my 30s, I live with my parents, they haven't kicked me out of the house yet, right? So that's a blessing. But I basically, if I am trans, I have to stay in the closet, or else that's it, I'm out. And I don't think I'm at the point where I could, like, go out in public and female present either. I don't think that would be... I don't think I could do that. You'd be pissed if your parents were like that. It is what it is. I hate saying the term, it is what it is, but it is what it is. It's how it's gonna be. My parents are very old-fashioned, too. They are basically a baby boomer generation, but they're so young they could be considered Generation X. Here's how old my dad is. My dad was able to see the Grateful Dead when they were still together. And they were called the Grateful Dead, and not Dead and Company. And he actually saw them live. I should tell you how old my dad is. Pretty damn old. Oh well. I don't think this is true, but has anyone ever heard of the correlation between people in the autism spectrum and transgender people? It's not like all transgender people are autistic, but it's like people that are autistic tend to be transgender or something like that. It's some weird correlation. I'm just like, huh. So it's not like if you're autistic, you're guaranteed to be trans. It's just like you're more likely to be trans or some shit. But I'm pretty sure that's just misinformation or false or something. Just like cosmic rays affecting Super Mario 64 game cartridges. Now, changing subject from like transgenderism, because this might be awkward or some shit. We're gonna move on. Cosmic rays, right? Never heard of it. The Cosmic Rays thing? Because I'm the conversation's moving on. Got a little stuck here. Yeah, there was a speed run being done, and some dude's Nintendo 64 game. They're at TikTok clock, and Mario is suddenly shot into the air, and it was in a way that should not have been possible. There's no known glitch or anything. Nobody could replicate it either. They just straight up couldn't figure out why Mario suddenly jumped, like snapped into the platform above him. And a lot of people thought it was like a single, I forget what it's called, single something upset. Please don't say transition, I might go back to the trans thing again. We're transitioning to this because I said, like, you know, autism being linked to transgenderism is probably misinformation. I watched a video that talked about this, this thing about, oh, where I'm at, that's not a shrine, that's one of the DLC shrines, isn't it? Yeah, the DLC. Can I filter the DLC shrines? Please. Hide the damn oh. Literally all 3 shrines I have marked are DLC shrines. So the one I'm missing is the blue one. Yeah, there was this Mario 64 speedrun that was going on. Game glitched out, no one could replicate it. Somebody thought maybe it was a single something upset, a single instance upset, where it's just like something that's inexplicably random. People were speculating that it might have been a cosmic ray, like a rogue cosmic ray hit this one dude's Nintendo 64 game cart and caused a bit flip. But that's not the case at all. Turns out his hardware was just faulty. He said his Nintendo 64 does not boot Mario 64 unless he jiggles the cart a little bit. And there's been instances where people get mad at a video game and they smack their console out of anger. And then they'll jump into a level and then they'll wrong warp to the wrong level. Modern video game consoles don't suffer from this problem because everything's like more digital based, but like before the Nintendo GameCube and before disc-based systems, we're talking about cartridges, everything was really, really analog, and the equipment was incredibly sensitive. It was like more sensitive than like a woman's clitoris. So you so much as like breathe on a Nintendo 64 wrong, it could like glitch the fuck out. So because this guy had to jiggle his cartridge to get the boot, the theory is like, okay, maybe it's possible that like you just had a tilted cartridge issue where like the game just thinks you're in one spot but you're not. The problem is like the reason why everyone thinks it's a bit flip thing is because games journalism is bad. And they kept spreading misinformation that it was a bit flip when it really wasn't. And the speedrunner community gets upset when people always bring up the bit flip thing. You have an N64 behind me. I have a Nintendo 64 right in front of me. I own 2 of them. I own the original black Nintendo 64 and I have a Pikachu one. You know how a lot, like, you suck at a video game? I think what's in my N64 is Super Mario 64, ironically. Oh my god, we're going back to the transgender things. No, fuck. Alright, fuck it. I see the shit posted on 4chan all the goddamn time. It's like a transgender slur word starter pack. And it's like, it starts listing off all the games that, like, transgender people tend to be playing. And it'll list off Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Super Mario 64, Minecraft, I'm like, and Animal Crossing, I'm like, and Pokemon. I'm like, that's 100% of the games I fucking play. God damn it. Is this a psyop? This is a fucking psyop. The The fucking Illuminati is trying to get into my head and make me think I'm transgender or something. It's a goddamn government conspiracy. They know I'm dangerous and I'm insane enough that I may change the world and knock the what the hell are the bad guys called in Metal Gear again? The Patriots? Yeah. I'm gonna, like, threaten the power of the Patriots. So, they're trying to, like, psyop me into thinking I'm transgender, so I take HRT and it, like, messes with my head, so I'm not a threat anymore. That's the road to respect. That's not what we need. It's a brother's roast is what we need. A brother's roast. How are people still watching this train wreck of a fucking... I'm glad Laura finds it funny. Like, it being... I don't know, man. It could be a government psyop. It could be. I mean, like... Most of the people that worked on Yuzu happen to be transgender. It's like... I guess in a way, like... One transgender stereotype could be mad scientists. So instead of being mad scientists, they just, like, augment their body. Body augmentation. Alright, when did I find a brother's roast? Oh boy, stay at my inn. Would you sleep on this inn? The beds are literally rocks. Painted rocks. Comfortable. And you're in a fucking volcano area, too. You would... That rock would be so hot, dude. No. I don't think so. I think I'm good, bro. It's this guy, isn't it? Reckless brother hasn't come back yet. When the world's he thinking? Our little brother, Gonguron, is gonna dig up the secret of the hero and then took off. Went off to the Gorko tunnels southwest of Gorko Lake. The battle in that tunnel is extremely hard. Gorons gave up trying to dig it out ages ago. Instead, chasing dreams preferred to see him face the reality and help us up for important Goron work. This is a brother's rescue. This is the one we're looking for. I said I wanted to stop streaming it at 1:30. It's 1:40. We're going to do this side quest, do this shrine, and then we'll call it a night. That's what we'll do. I'm going to regret, like, talking about all the things I done on stream, but, like... Fortunately, my parents do not know about my YouTube channel, so they can't pull it up and be like, oh, why are you talking about shit like this? Right? That would be a big, oh, shit moment. That would be a big oh shit moment. Like, oh shit. That would end very badly. That would be a conversation I'd prefer to not have, if possible. Because I want to be a you gotta move out in 30 days, it's a you're getting kicked out right now kind of thing. In an ironic sort of way, I'm kind of in the same situation as my old high school friend. I've talked to him on before. I've called him D. He was a furry, but he was gay. He knew he was gay. Unlike me, where I'm kind of questioning whether or not I may or may not be trans. He straight up knew he was gay. And he straight up asked hypothetical questions to his parents, like hypothetical, if I was gay, what would you do? Right? His parents said, I would still love you, but you're not living in my house anymore. And I just went, that's fucked up. Like, that's unacceptable. That is completely fucked up.
Hey, Azu.
What's up?
I'm gonna have to go. My mom is begging me to turn it off right now.
Alright, you gotta go turn it off. I'm gonna go turn it off in a bit after I'm done with this shrine quest. We're gonna call it for a night. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Rest well, man. Sleep, dreams, and don't let your mom drive you crazy.
No, I won't. Good. It's a good thing that we're friends now, huh? And
oh yeah, it is. Internet friends, man. It's crazy.
Bye, dude.
Bye. Says, I'm depressed and I have ADHD, so anything to distract me from existence. Hey, man, look. I'm doing a good job. If I'm able to just distract you from life being shit, that is perfect. That's exactly what I want to do here. I want to have a space where people can just forget about things being shitty and just have a good time. So I'm glad to hear that you were at least able to successfully distract yourself from existence. I think a lot of us do that too. Like, not a lot of us are depressed, like clinically depressed, but a lot of people are not content with life, and they escape into video games and music and drugs and whatever they need to just disconnect from the world. It seems to be a very modern problem too. I said, you're welcome, Lore. You guys are all welcome. Thank you guys for being in the chat, so I'm not talking to myself, because I'll tell you, the first 3 years of... Has it really been 3 years of VTubing? Yeah, it has. The first 3 years when I was like, maybe one person pops in chat and then they go away for the night and I'm all alone, I get all depressed. I'm like, why am I still streaming? Like yesterday with the Penny's Big Breakaway stream, it wasn't Cinnamon, it was Fire? F-I-R? Fur was in the chat. But like, when I first started the stream, I had 2 people follow me on Twitch yesterday. They were, it was the same person. It was the same person. I had the same person come in and copy paste the same message saying like, "Hi, I love your streams and I'm your biggest fan and you should add me on Discord and send me a DM." And I'm like, okay, no, I'm just gonna ban you because you're advertising something. How are you my biggest fan if you just found me? Like, you don't know if I'm gonna be a good content creator for you or not, and you're just like, oh, I'm your biggest fan. Nah, bullshit. So I banned him from my chat, and then 5 minutes later, they come in on an alt account, and they motherfucking post the exact same message again. So I stop my stream, I stop what I'm doing on my stream, I fucking banned them from my chat again, and then I go back because they followed me, I hit the little 3 dots next to their name, and I reported both of their damn accounts for spamming. And then at the end of the stream, fucking Twitch banned one of their accounts. They actually said like, oh, we've done action on your report. I'm like, oh, sweet. One of their accounts got banned. They're only gonna have like 20 fucking more. You did IP ban their ass. This Grim says you're honestly a good content creator. Aye, man, thanks, Grim. That actually means a lot. I'm always self-doubting a lot. But I just keep soldiering on because I don't know what else to fucking do. It's like, if I'm playing a video game by myself, I'm like, I might as well be fucking streaming it, right? I'm like, unless I'm playing like Eve Nickel or something like that. You might be saying, what the hell's Eve Nickel? Look it up on YouTube. There actually is videos of Eve Nickel on YouTube where they just censor out all the sex scenes. I don't know how they get away with it. I need to show up to Twitch streams in a bad mood. LOL. Yeah. You'll be like, oh, Azura's talking about something strange. Yeah, we gotta get the roast. I'm not paying attention. Rock roast can be found on Gorthram Cliff. Head down the hill ahead of Gorko Tunnel. Okay, follow the signs. Oh, I see. Okay, we gotta carry a thing up a hill, and there's moblins that are gonna make that difficult. I can already see that's the problem. I wish so much that I could use bomb arrows. I cannot. That's why you came back, because my streams are comforting. Somehow me going off on a tangent is comforting to people. But, you know, then again, people watch ASMR videos. Okay. Serious fucking weird question. Maybe I should ask this question because maybe I won't like the answer. Let's say I'm able to successfully do girl voice, and I did like a female for all fucking sensual ASMR roleplay with people fucking watch it, knowing full well that I'm actually a 30-something male. Like, it wouldn't be sexual, like me giving you a handy or something. It would just be like, you know, girlfriend greets you after a long day at work. Like, oh, master, you're home. It wouldn't be master. It's realistic and human. That's good. Except when I use the AI voice changer. I lost viewers over that shit. That was a real stupid fucking idea. Like, if I could do girl voice on my own, I don't think it would have been as bad. It's just the fact that I was using the AI was probably what was pissing people off. It's realistic and human, and in the next 5 years, we won't know what realistic and human is anymore. My fellow soldier, do not get... I am reading that in the fucking, text-to-voice, speech voice. Like, my fellow soldier, do not give up, you will succeed, keep on going. I'm reading it just like that. I'm fucked in the head. I don't like ASMR, so I wouldn't watch. But not because of you. What Grim said. Said, what Grim said! I'm curious, like, if I, there's times where my parents are asleep, like right now. I could straight up record a roleplay like that right now. Put that on the YouTube channel. So, oh, honey, you're home from work. Oh, did you have a bad day? No, come on, sit down. I'll make your favorite dinner. Or some shit. Like, I can't do it, like, off the cuff. And then I'd, like, there'd be, like, kitchen cooking sounds layered in. It'd be, like, it would be, like, head pats, back massage, ear massage. Hey, where did that moblin come from? I thought I murdered all the moblins. The game spawned new moblins. Do it. How about, instead of doing it, how about I do a voice pack instead, and people can give me money? I need to do girl voice training first, so it's convincing. If it's not convincing enough for me, I probably won't do it. I'm incredibly jealous of Wisp X, though, dude. I did not watch the streams that Wisp did. Wisp uses a voice changer a lot of times. Like, every time I've watched her stream, she does a voice changer to sound like a girl. And it's scuffed at times, which is kind of funny, because she's not using an AI one. She's just using, like, clownfish voice changer, shit like that. But she's apparently really fucking good at doing female voice. She's, like, really good at doing girl voice. Like, it's really convincing, because she yawns on stream, and when she yawns, it actually sounds like a girl yawning. I'm like, that's not the voice changer. That's really fucking good. What the hell? But it's like one of the streams I caught of her doing Mario 64. She said that she's just doing the voice changer today because she's tired and she didn't have the energy to do, like, the girl voice. I'm like, you can do the girl voice? I want to hear it. I'm fucking jealous. I feel like my voice is too grovelly and fucked to, like, be able to do it. I never smoked or anything, so, and I've never had any sort of infection in my throat. That's a big boulder. But I could probably do it. It's just, I don't know. I think it's just like psychological barriers preventing me from doing it. That and, like, parents, gotta make sure I can't practice when they're home. And when my dad always happens to have off when I'm off work, that's great. It's like, oh, great, I don't have a day to my fucking self. I didn't mean to ignore you, Grim. Do you have the DLC? I do have the DLC. I do have Master Sword Trials available to me. I do have the shirt. You don't get Champion's Ballad until you clear all of the, what's it called? All the Divine Beasts. He's hunger hallucinating. I think I've hunger hallucinated once. Get so hungry you hallucinate a pizza. God, imagine how tough their teeth have to be able to eat literal rock. It's like rock meat roast. It's a rock with bone in it. Is it just found out of the ground? Is it just like... Are there rock meat? Is there rock meat creatures? I'm asking too many questions for a silly video Nintendo Bing Bing Wahoo game. It's just Bing Bing Wahoo game. It just exists because it exists. You ever think anyone's done like a Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild meme speedrun where they go to the Gerudo area and get Link's like femboy clothes, and then they do a challenge run where they go through the whole game wearing that outfit? Like, they're allowed to go to the Great Fairies Fountain and get it leveled up to get the better defense, but they're not allowed to like change out of that outfit. So like if they go to a super hot area, they need to either be able to deal with the damage or find a way to mitigate it. Or, like, if they go to the cold area, they have to be able to drink potions that protect from it. Balls. Oh, great! More freaking balls! As if I wasn't having a hard enough time with balls yesterday. Freaking balls! Ah! God! No! Okay, that's fine. Those rupees still down there? Holy shit, those rupees are still down there. Hang on. I want the rupees. Not that, but they speedrun to that point. Ah, lame. It's like probably... Literally, as soon as you get the goddamn fucking, a shield and the bomb rune, you could probably speedrun to that point. Just like, yeet yourself over to it. And then you have a fairy to save you from when you land on the ground and die from fall damage. Like, I straight up want someone to do a meme run where you go to the Gerudo outpost stand, you get Link's femboy clothes, and then you have to play through the whole game with the femboy clothes. Like, you cannot take them off unless, like, the game forces you to take them off. Croton may have a video about that, though. That's a content creator I'll have to find, then. I've never heard of that content creator. You know, we're not going to end the stream just yet. It's not exactly 2 o'clock in the morning yet. I'm going to do one last thing. I'm going to get Link's femboy outfit. I think I have the rupees for it. Let's see, the fastest way to get there would be to go to this stable. Croton has vids on only Gerudo gear. I love the Gerudo Vo outfit. It looks so fucking badass. You look like a desert thief. Kind of like Link as the Prince of Persia or something. It looks so fucking cool. Although you think, like, a shirtless Link would be... Like, imagine getting, like, sand blasted on your nipples. That'd probably be very uncomfortable. Even as a male with, like, less sensitive nipples, they would still be, like, bad. Do I really want to talk about nipple sensitivity? No, we're not. We're not gonna... No. No, we're not. Yeah, there's a Hinox on the bridge, right? Why do I still have the boots on? You don't need those. These guys again. Thanks for the free rocks, buddy. But Link's hot. I'm not gay, but I'm gonna agree with you on that. Link is like peak male physique. Like if I was female and I was attracted to males, I could understand the attraction to Link. He's not like stereotypical male meathead, super ripped or anything. He kind of, you know what he looks like? He looks like a babyface version of like every single male lead in every single fucking Hallmark movie. Not super built, not super bulky, just like, you know, average build. Really handsome, right? And without the beard. I think women are turned off by beards. I think mustaches and beards like turn off women. They prefer men to have baby faces. I don't know why. I don't have weapon. What do you mean I don't have weapon? I'm gonna burn some bitches. Oh shit, we got silver guys now. He's just trying to save the princess. Unlike Mario, he's not saving the princess to get that pussy. Link is trying to save the princess because it's his duty. Link is the appointed knight of Zelda. His entire life is dedicated to protecting and saving Princess Zelda. He doesn't do it for any, like, male-driven reasons of, like, I'm gonna save the princess and then I'm gonna get laid. No, it's just, I must save and protect her, it's my duty. Princess Zelda would be fucking bathing in a hot spring somewhere, completely naked, and Link would fucking be having his back turned to her. Standing on watch. To make sure that, like, nobody fucking tries to grab her. While she's in a vulnerable state. That would be what Link would fucking do. Besides, we all know that Link likes fish. Link is into the fish women. You saw how Link looked at Princess Ruto. Now, Link likes fish pussy. Both Ocarina of Time Link had something for Princess Ruto, and this Link canonically was dating Mipha. Mipha was like his significant other. How did he get pussy at the spring in Breath of the Wild? How did that happen? I'm a little confused there. Get Majora's Mask, go to the Magnesis Shrine towards the ruins in the lake. Why does it have to be in caps, Grim? Right, hang on. Okay, there's Magnesis Shrine. That's the Magnesis trial. Go to Magnesis Shrine, go towards the ruins in the lake. Ruins in the lake. Go to the front door, Magnesis the chest, Majora's Mask, put it on Monster Zone. Which lake are we talking about? Lake Hylia? No, that wouldn't make any sense. He said the Magnesis Shrine. Lake Colomo. Go towards the... No, not pussy. He turned his back while Zelda was oh, right. I have that. I have the quest. I could just find the quest. I guess I'll go do that too. Versus Dark, not Dark Armor. Trials of Ancient Massacre. Stolen by Bandit. Outpost Ruins. Fine, I'll do it. We don't need like caps in the chat, man. You don't have to shout. Just take it easy, Grim. Like, I don't want you to think we're mad at you or anything, Grim. It's just like the caps is just a little unnecessary. That's all. Just take it easy with the caps. Maybe like disconnect your keyboard and get some cleaning solution and just like vigorously rub it into your caps lock key to make sure your caps lock key isn't sticking. I get it, you know, sticky keys and all that. Okay, no, Shrine. Okay, no. Hey, no. Oh, he turns back. Okay, yeah. So that is one of the cutscenes. I played through the Age of Calamity, and I wish the ending of Age of Calamity was canon. Because at least in Age of Calamity, yeah. Oh, you just deleted the message. It was repeat. Oh, he repeated it twice. Because it deleted both messages, it seemed. The ruins in front of the Great Plateau. The Gatepost Town ruins. You know what's funny? I was there. And then it is Lake Colomo. It was there the whole time. Wow, I didn't fucking know. Can this be stasis? No. That can be stasis. This cannot. Okay. Come on, try me. Why am I going to use the good shield? Just one of the crappy ones. I figured that was too early. Okay, gotta cut the rope. At the lake. Your headphones just died. Had to switch to speakers. Then it'd be really unfortunate if the streamer were to shout giant anime titties. That would just be embarrassing. Fortunately for you, I'm tired and it's 2 o'clock in the morning and I probably shouldn't shout. Might wake everyone up. If I just shout, GIANT ANIME TITTIES! Rest in peace to anyone that was actually wearing headphones. I apologize. You don't want to do this. You do not want to do this. It's not going to end well for you. You don't want to do it. I'm telling you. I told you. Ew, regular guardian sword? No, get that out of here. Ew, gross. Alright, 2 of these. This one's simple, too. I swear some of the puzzles in Tears of the Kingdom were a little bit more difficult. Me. Oh. Sorry, Graham. I didn't... I had my hand in a volume and it just... Oh, you son of a bitch! Well, at least you're fortunate that I didn't play the penis game. If you don't know what that is. It was from Game Grumps. There's like something called the penis game. And it's like where 2 dudes would just say penis. And they would increase like how loud they'd say the word penis. And the point is like to not embarrass yourself. And it's like Ego Raptor would say I'd always win the penis game. It like Danny would go penis, and then Ego Raptor just shouted penis to the point where he's cracking his voice. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, I'd say he won the penis game, alright. I like to think, like, some of the shit I say on stream is a little too much, like the whole maybe I'm trans thing, but then again, I just remembered that Ego Raptor said on an episode of the Game Grumps he would sword fight with other guys in college, and he swears it's not gay. Like, they did pull out, like, half-chub penises and slap them together. I'm like, how is that not gay? And they go, well, the balls didn't touch, so it's not gay. I'm like, fuck it, I guess you got me there, man.
Yeah.
Ah, sweet dude gave me an ancient arrow. Alright, I want to sell you, my rocks. I have all these goddamn rocks, dude. I went to Death Mountain. I got all these rocks. I want to sell you my rocks. Look at my rocks. Look how great they are. I want you to take all of the rocks. Every single one of them. I will not accept no for an answer. I will Nimona your fucking ass. The ending of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet when Nimona won't take no for an answer. In my head, my fucked up head, I'm just going, you became the champion, let's fuck. I won't accept no for an answer. And I'm just like, yes. Very yes. Yes! Now! Dude's selling hearty lizards to give me those. Everyone's like, oh, Nimona's underage. Like, I don't see her as underage. Like, I'm seeing her as, like, aged up. I don't know, it's just fucking goddamn Nimona, dude. I think Nimona kind of, like, brain-rotted everyone that played Scarlet and Violet. Although, like, only weak people would pick Nimona, because the real ones, it's like, okay, Nimona is, like, easy bait. I think everyone would want to rail Nimona. Except people on Twitter.com that think you are a pedophile because she's a fictional underage character. Fictional! Not real. I get naked. Also underage, so the argument weren't true. Everyone's like, oh man, you're attracted to May from Pokemon. Isn't she like 13 or 12? I'm like, yeah. When I was 13 or 12, she was 13 or 12. So, get bent, LOL. Would you hit that? The fate, like, the only thing is just the face. That's the only thing that turns me off about the Gerudo women. Partner's gonna be so disappointed in me, LOL. Like, May from Pokemon is first, Dawn from Pokemon's a close second. Princess Zelda's number 3, and then, Sailor Moon would be number 4, but then she got D-ranked by, one of the other Sailor Scouts. Burpee Camel. We're not doing Camel just yet. I just want to get Link's outfit. I want to get the meme outfit. And then we'll get the Majora's Mask for Grim. Because Grim desperately wanted me to get Majora's Mask. I'm an XY kind of... You meant to say girl. I'm kidding. Serena's pretty good. I think it's just because you dress her up and stuff. I'm not closeted trans. First thing I did when I played Pokemon X, when I picked as a girl, and I spent all my Poké dollars on every single fucking outfit. Every single outfit. All of them. Oh no, they're perfectly straight, perfectly cisgender. In denial. I will deny forever. when it eats me up inside. And then my shadow self overcomes my consciousness and then screams, "I want to be a pretty girl, but I cannot." That one might have been a little too rough for people. Is anyone familiar with the term shadow self? Like it's what's it called? What's the name of the psychiatrist? The name escapes me. Kellum's design was mid ASF. Kellum had some pretty cool outfits now. If we go, I swear to God, if the outfits in fucking Pokemon ZA suck dick, I'm gonna be so mad. It's literally in fucking Lumio City, the capital of Kalos, the region of the fashion. The guy is not here to buy the clothes. Where do I go buy the... I think I need to go to Gerudo Town first, right? And then get kicked out. Serena and Ash's relationship was amazing. Not me and not me. I guess that was in response to the Shadow Self thing. The Shadow Self is like a subconscious thing. It's like the self that you are is your ego, and your Shadow Self is actually your true self, and you can suppress it to a point, but if you keep suppressing it and you keep ignoring it, it will it'll eventually eat you up to the point where it'll have a mental breakdown, and it'll actually force its way through into your consciousness. That game better be good or I will cry. I'm very concerned about it, because Nintendo themselves on their official Twitter stated that the game takes place entirely in Lumio City. And I'm thinking, how are you going to have a Pokemon Legends type game where you capture Pokemon and you battle Pokemon if it takes place all in one city? But someone said, you know, because it takes place in one city, maybe it won't be like how Lumio City was in the original games. Maybe it'll be to scale. Like, you know, how Spider-Man 2 takes place in New York City. It only takes place in one city, but it's so big and so dense. I'm like, you know what? You may have a point. But then I became worried again, and I'm like, oh god, how bad's that gonna run on the fucking Switch? I mean, something that's dense like fucking Grand Theft Auto or something running on the Switch. But yeah, then again, the Switch was able to run the GTA games okay. But those are made for damn mobile phones, so they better run okay. Right now I gotta freeze. Now I'm freezing. I gotta get the shirt on, the pants on, and a cool crown on. Wait, does Link get blushies when he puts the crown on? Oh no, it's because it's cold. We won't know till next year. I guess the Pokemon Company assumed that the Scarlet and Violet DLC would be long enough. Alright, we talked to yous. Hello. How do you pronounce it? You have to bite your tongue, I think. Saba. What, you're a Vo. Vo are forbidden here in Gerudo Town. Only Vi are allowed inside. Okay, Vo? When I say Vo, I mean man, obviously. You don't know the difference between Vo and Vi, and you're trying to enter town. Okay, Vi? What's a Vi? When I say Vi, I mean woman, obviously. Alright, goodbye. All Vo must leave at once. Ma'am, I identify as, like, age, gender. Let me in. I'm gonna freeze to death. Put the clothes back on. No! I am so afraid. Especially after how awesome Pokemon Scarlet and Violet ran. Like, you remember how good those games ran when they came out? Remember how good they still run now? Oh god. Oh no. And the development time for Pokemon Legends ZA, it's the same development time they had for Legends Arceus. I mean, assuming B Team. B Team worked on the DLC. Assuming like the Game Freak's B Team worked on the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, and then the A Team started working on planning and developing Pokemon Legends ZA. That would have been what? 2022, right? That would have been about 2 years. That's still the same amount of development time that they had with Legends Arceus, right? Because they did the exact same thing with Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield DLC was made by the B Team. The A Team was working on Legends Arceus. It's having the exact same amount of development time. Du send in they mine be. What the fuck language of Bobby? What in the fuck language of English are you speaking? No wait, Hank Hill and say fuck. Okay. Dang it, Bobby! What in tarnation messed up language of English are you speaking, son? Everyone be like, oh, I want to be a VTuber, but I don't have all this money. Dude, just download VRoid Studio and just, like, character create a VTuber for you. Then when you get some money, you save some money, then... You are a Vey, my B. Oh, okay, so... It's Vi. No, it's Vo for male, Vi is V-O-E for male, V-A-I for female. Then it's a Vey. So is it like Oi Vey? Put is instead of R. The R is the correct grammar. Oh, you're trying to do the... Okay, never mind. But no, it wouldn't be Vey though, because then I'd be Vey-Bay. Vey-Bay knows what she's doing with her fucking avatar. Where is the guy, man? God damn it. I had to talk to a person. I'm so tired, I can't brain. I am trying so hard to remember how to do this. I just want to get the clothes. Glock. Vey Omi. I'm in. If she materialized in front of me and presented herself, I would take it. I would take it. I don't care. I'd probably regret it later, but I would take it. This guy's doing research, and he's a perv. Alright, I need to talk to this guy. Info, share of you hero tale. There's a man that slipped into the well-guarded town, frequently traveling between Karakara Bazaar and Gerudo Town. Been waiting here trying to spot him as he travels. Okay. Forbidden entry. I love how transgender people latch on to, like, Link's, like, girl outfit. But they seem to gloss over how problematic the quest is. Like, you don't talk to a transgender man. You're talking to someone that cross-dresses and takes joy out of cross-dressing. Like, they're not like wearing girls' clothes because they want to assert their gender. They're wearing women's clothing because it's erotic to them and they're getting off to it. But they're still male and they still identify as male, and that's like, doesn't that run contrary to like the whole trans identity thing? So like, LOL, we're gonna simp over femboy Link and then like draw a blind eye to the fact that the quest is like problematic to trans people. Good fucking job. LOL. They probably just go, and my headcanon, the man is actually trans. I'm like, oh, okay, fine, whatever. In my headcanon, Link fucking is railing Princess Zelda between the events of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, did you see how Link was looking at Zelda when she fell into the abyss? That wasn't a, oh no, the princess I'm supposed to protect is falling into the void. It's, no, the person I was gonna get some pussy tonight is falling into the void. God damn it. Out of all the Links, only one Link scores. And that's the Link from the original Legend of Zelda. Like, the original Legend of Zelda takes place. Link doesn't score at the end of the original Legend of Zelda. I think the Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link, that Link is the same Link from the first Zelda game. Because it's called Zelda 2: Adventure of Link. It's a sequel. At the end of the Zelda 2 on NES, Link gets a kiss from Princess Zelda. Like, the curtains go down, you can only see their ankles, and you see Zelda inching in closer. Or if you want to be a complete fucking pervert, because, like, it's covering... It's only showing their ankles, Princess Zelda could be leaning in and giving Link a handy. You could be jerking him off. God damn it. Why? Why, Brain, why? I don't want to be horny. I only want to be happy. You are very beautiful. They keep fetching on me. I had to charge you, but people would completely differently award them. Yeah, I'll take it. I forget you can dye clothes too. Shit. Go to Hateno Village and like dye them like really pretty azure looking color. It's the midriff. That's what does it. It's the fucking midriff.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
Mind the wind. Skyward Sword, though. Wood so hard. Zelda? Oh, yeah. No, Skyward Sword Zelda. Fuck yes. Fuck the yes. And that just reminded me of a really fucked up, dirty image I saw. It was like, reactions to being asked for anal, and it's like every single Zelda and their reaction. It was like, I forget what the NES Zelda said, but she's like flustered and shit, and is like, no. Ocarina of Time Zelda gives Link a cold stare and just says no. Wind Waker Zelda says, I poop from there. No, wait, no. It was... NES Zelda says, I poop from there. I fucking forget what the hell, Oh, no, yeah. It was... NES Zelda was, I poop from there. Link to the Past Zelda, as, like, flustered, has her head turned to the side and goes, if it's what you want. Ocarina of Time Zelda just looks at you coldly and says, no. Wind Waker Zelda also says, what the F, no. And then, Skyward Sword Princess Zelda says, anything for you. And then, in reaction to being asked for anal, Twilight Princess Zelda gives you a cold stare and says, bend over. Twilight Princess Zelda's gonna freaking do some pegging, dude. Oh my god. How do I do the seal writing thing? I need to get to the... Well, I can do this some other time. I need to wrap up stream. It's 2 in the morning. We're gonna go to the Oman Owl Shrine. Oh, Ocarina of Time says you want what? That's right. So you've seen the image. Laura has seen the image. Laura knows what I'm talking about. I just love the fact that Twilight Princess Zelda says bend over. So forceful. I think it's funny because it's like it just seems to be out of her character for her to just say bend over. Alright, we got the Gerudo outfit. What's the defense on it? Like, really bad. It's all ones. Oh, no. It's all, like, you only have 3 defense. Can it be increased? Maybe it can't be increased. Alright, so you said these ruins... Let's go to the quest. This is Forbidden, No, it's... Damn it. Ancient Mask. Outpost Ruins. There's one where she says catches you masturbating, and she says, Breath of the Wild says keep going. Breath of the Wild, Zelda, after you were like finished, would fucking force feed you damn the grasshoppers and frogs to get your stamina back up and say, only a bitch quits. Is it actually confirmed of like Link and Zelda being in a romantic relationship? Because it just seems to be like Link is just doing his duty. But, you know, then again, Zelda wants to get gifts for Link, but then again, like, it can be either way. It can be interpreted as Link, Zelda has hots for Link, or, like, Zelda just wants to pay Link back for everything that he's done for her. Skyward Sword says, come on, let's see who can last longer. Twilight said, not in the bed, get on the floor and follow mine. Oh, God. Okay, so apparently Twilight Princess Zelda is into BDSM. Ruins where soldiers gathered. From there, the waters of Lake Colombo are visible. Okay. I figured it was like Colombo. Just want to confirm. Okay. Actually, enemies, do you stop? So I can go right up to a fucking Lionel and, like, stroke his peen, and it would not give a shit if I'm wearing the mask. I know, I don't know, maybe it wouldn't like it if I touched its peen. I think it'd get a little bit mad. That might piss it off. Serious question, do Lionels have peens? God damn it. I need to end stream, dude. I'm at that point where things are going out of the butt and into the what the fuck. You need to replay Twilight Princess. I need to replay Twilight Princess as well. Hey, can Nintendo release Twilight Princess HD, please? You know, did you know that GameStop is restocking Wolf Link amiibos? For some fucking reason. I don't know why. The Wolf Link amiibos are useless without Twilight Princess HD. It's almost like Twilight Princess HD is going to be coming out, and Nintendo just wants to deny the fact that it's coming out. There's ruins. There's big doors. I'm looking for big doors. I think I remember where it's at, actually. To the right. Magnesis Ruins. I'm looking for big iron doors. There's the thing. I really want Wind Waker HD as well. The reason why may be Nintendo just had a lot of stock of... like, the lamest reason why GameStop is restocking the Wolf Link amiibo is Nintendo probably just had, like, a bunch in their fucking warehouse, and they needed to get rid of it, and GameStop bought them. That could be the lamest fucking reason why. But I don't think that's the reason why. I mean, think about it. Aside from Princess Peach Showtime, every single Nintendo Switch game that is coming out is some sort of remake or port. This year we've had another Code, a Nintendo DS game, being ported to the Nintendo Switch's remake. We have the Mario and Mario vs. Donkey Kong coming out this year. That's a remake. Last year we had the last Nintendo Switch game that came out last year was was Mario RPG, which is another remake. There's 2 other games coming out from Nintendo this year. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon is getting a remake, and Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is getting another remake. That's it. They're all remakes. Nintendo has not announced. I guess we already have the release date for Luigi's Mansion. I thought we didn't. I don't have it written down as like. Oh, I think it's the season. Mario Day is going to drop on the 10th. That unfortunately is on a Saturday, I think. Wait, it's on a Sunday. Someone wound up missing the announcements. I'm probably driving Grim bananas, dude. The mask is over here. I'm looking for giant metal doors. I'm probably in the wrong fucking spot. I mean, the Luminous Talos is on that one island. I know where the island is. It's like right... Camera can't get to it. Like right where I'm facing, there's a little island. That's the Talos. I keep calling it Talos. The Talos, not Talos. It's not the name of the Nordic fucking god that became... Ugh. Talos, not Talos. I probably called them Talos as the whole fucking stream. Selling fee will compare the transfer of $60 to $120 from your savings account. Don't go broke now. You know, I might talk about piracy off and on. Oh, there's no metal door. Okay. I'm just fucking around then. But I'm not gonna overtly go out and say it because I just don't want to get in trouble. There's some people I follow on Twitter that basically have said reactionary, pirate all Nintendo games. Like, please do not. Please do not. Other side. It was probably where I walked past 20 fucking times. The chest is going to be buried in yep, there it is. That's it. There it is. Majora's Mask. Wearing it makes it harder for certain enemies to spot you. It's a rather rare find. Maybe have the Spooky Moon Mask now. Do I get the ability to crash the moon on enemies? No? Lame. Where's the closest Great Fairy I can get to? It's in Kakariko Village, right? No, it's right here. I want to see if you can improve the Gerudo Vi outfit. I don't think you can. I think it's literally a 3 defense outfit, and you can't improve it. It's only meant for you to go into Gerudo Town. It's not meant to be something that you wear everywhere. I'm actually zonked out now. Like, I'm actually zonking out. I've been live for probably a good long while. Is that 3 hours or 5? It's 5 hours. I've almost been live for 6 hours, dude. And I'll do it again. Tomorrow, maybe. There's a game called Enshrouded that I saw Seiyu playing. I looked into it. I did not know that Enshrouded was a voxel-based game. So I went and bought it. I think I'm going to play it on stream tomorrow. I cannot enhance the Gerudo outfit. Lame! You literally have to gimp your defense to wear it. What a load of shit. God fucking damn it. So that challenge would be a really hard challenge. You only have 3 defense. Like, is it the same defense as the Threadbare? It's the same defense as the Threadbare shit. I'm gonna end stream right here. I'm freaking tired. I think I'm gonna crawl into bed and go to sleep, actually, for once. thank you all so much for watching this scuffed stream, talking about stuff that, probably not relevant, but, whatever, people didn't seem to be offended by it, so, yay! Get a shout-outs to Grim, shout-outs to Laura, shout-outs to, Fur, and, there was someone else that was in the chat earlier, and Cinnamon, for hanging out with me in the chat tonight. You guys are all awesome. I'm gonna get some sleep. Thank you all so much for watching. And the stream tomorrow will be over on Twitch around 9 o'clock, unless I decide to go a little earlier. Until then, rest well, everyone, and sweet dreams. I'll show tomorrow on Twitch. I swear I'll not be a bad look. All my moderators, it's voluntary. I don't pay my moderators, so if you show up, great. If you don't, that's okay. I'm not paying you to show up. It's a voluntary thing. Don't feel obligated to show up to streams if you can't. Alright? Alright, everyone.